Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while. I've been busy at work, so okay, doesn't matter. I'm going to talk about this twat, Marlon. Okay, because there's been a lot of conversation about this preacher spitting on somebody, but I'm not going to touch the subject of the spitting per se, although I might have to touch upon it. But my main concern is about this Marlon character. Okay. Oh, by the way, just preempt. I tried to record this on StreamYard, but the only advantage of the StreamYard is that you can highlight people's text messages, right? And I cannot do what I do here in OBS Studio, right? So for that reason, I abandoned StreamYard. And you can get more interaction with the text itself, but hey, what the hell. So that's why what I've done is instead is using the YouTube text box and put it on the bottom left hand side for all of you to see, and we can take it from there. Okay, having said that, the video is long in itself, and he's gonna this guy Marlon from the TGT whatever ministry is going to talk about this character spitting the black guy on the right hand side. Okay, but it's more of a critique slash jealousy. Okay, because the middleman, the one who actually spat at the one on the right, has got millions of subscribers, and in my opinion, as I will show, this guy Marlon is fucking jealous, absolutely jealous, and he's trying to put two different scenarios. One is going to criticize the church, and then it's going to criticize him, actually bury him more, right? Which is cheesy, but hey, we'll see. So, gonna play the video. Let me put it a little bit forward because why not? Yeah, here. Ooh, the Gospel of Truth. Ooh, 3D. Ooh, impressive. I'm already very impressed. Like, if that makes it more valid or truth. Marlon Wilson.
All right. Thanks for joining me in this episode of the Gospel.
Let me turn the volume up.
Wilson, and we once again have another Let's Talk session.
And he's going to be very loud, very passionate.
This is going to be a great show.
Yeah, sure.
We're going to be talking about Michael Todd. Michael Todd. Most recently, this guy is apparently he's been spitting some fire.
That's a lie. He's been spitting saliva. So, right from the outset, he's a fucking liar.
No pun intended there. Yeah, he's been spitting some stuff, and it ain't the gospel, it ain't the truth of the word.
Oh, is it? So, spitting could not. It would not mean any other stuff. Of course not. Spitting is spitting, dumbass.
Definitely some he's been spitting some nonsense. But anyway, before we start,
Spit some nonsense.
I encourage you to like and follow the Gospel Truth.
Yeah.
Please hit that subscribe button. Hit that.
So the reason I'm putting this again is because it's putting emphasis on subscribe. I don't give a shit in my channel. I don't do it for monetary gain. Okay, he does. Right, he does.
Notification bell so you can stay in loop with the God's Truth has going on. As always, all this content is not only on YouTube but also on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Well, you can say in every social media platform. That's it.
So make sure that you are jumping on there to subscribe, follow wherever the gospel truth is at. Make sure you do that. Support the ministry.
Support the ministry. One is subscribe and the other support. Meaning pay him.
Subscribe or follow. Also, all this content is also on podcast.
Yeah, okay.
Preference, iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, Spotify. So make sure that you are flowing over there to subscribe and follow over there as well. Please do that. Please do that. All right. That
okay.
said, I do have a whole bunch of shows that I want you to be aware of that I do have coming up. First and foremost, I have what is the expository understanding of John?
Who gives a shit? This one is the one that bothers me. Are Unitarians considered Christian? This guy, this dude, right? He's a Calvinist. Basically, he thinks he's been fucking elect. Egocentric sod, right? So Unitarians are not going to heaven for this because they're not, because they don't believe on the alleged triune bullshit God, right? Three persons into one sort of entity, magical entity, right? But this idiot and one of these two, right, are triune, and they are hitting on the Unitarians. So, and this guy, instead of preaching what he wants, he creates the atmosphere of rivalry between two opposing views. The two of them cannot be right at the same time, and even both of them could be wrong. Idiots.
With, so make sure you are in on this one. After that, 2-on-2 debate, I have Francis Turretin, Dan Chapa, William Aldrich, and Sam Shimon.
Perpetual virginity. You don't know what to say or what title to put, right? And you need four men to talk about virginity. Are you for fucking real? Right? Are you gonna be the mediator, the one in between? Right? It's gonna be exciting conversation about Mary's virginity. What virginity? Of course, any woman is a virgin upon birth, until she encounters somebody, male or female. Right? Virginity doesn't mean interaction. You can actually destroy by inserting something, if you know what I mean. Okay, it's called the hymen.
Virginity debate, was Mary ever virgin? So this is all.
Was ever virgin? Well, yes, it was ever virgin. End of discussion.
Also going to be an exciting and excellent debate. So make sure that you are tuning in.
Four men talking about a lady's virginity. That is sad. That is sad. And apparently, two on either side are right. You can make this shit up.
This debate. And then lastly, the Gospel Truth is hosting its first in-person debate. That's right. First in-person debate. I will be traveling to Arkansas in order to host this debate. It'll be Brock Kendall versus Jeremiah Nortier. And
that's nonsense.
February 11th.
Yeah.
You should come by. So
why?
And you should come by and see a great debate.
Yeah. So basically, every single fucking debate that you are is a great debate
between these two individuals. All right, the great baptism debate. So make sure you're jumping in on these debates. Make sure.
No, not interested.
As far as his church, his online presence, his online church is growing pretty rapidly. Not to say that is proof of God blessing his.
What? What? No, it's proof. Are you?
His ministry, but I do see that. He's drawing a mass amount of people to himself, to his platform.
So, you trying to do the same thing with your bullshit ministry? The different Marlon, the different is he's been successful and you haven't, or as successful as him, sorry. Okay, and you are jealous piece of crap.
All right, so it's and
Well, you're thinking what to say. You try to think what bullshit you're gonna say next.
Michael Todd is a character. Watching a lot of his content lately, he's a bit of a character, and he stands on this quote of called Crazy Faith. He actually wrote a book called Crazy Faith, and
it doesn't matter what part of religion or Christianity you write a book about. That's his prerogative. You can write your own fucking stupid book, right? And he will criticize or anybody for that matter. It is irrelevant. Okay, you just criticizing him.
So the emphasis of this book is that if you have enough faith, you know, your vision, the things that you have in mind, the goals that you're trying to reach will come to fruition. Right? The typical prosperity gospel, health and wellness gospel, if your faith is strong enough, if you have what you quote unquote crazy faith and not baby faith, then God will bless everything that you do. Everything that you do will be fruitful, and everything that you do will be blessed. You shouldn't go through any struggle or hardship or anything.
Marlon, you could be one of those bullshit preachers or evangelists, right? You just have to get enough money, right, and make a church and spew the bullshit that you're talking about, the same as the other guy, Todd. It's no difference. It's just you haven't done it yet, right? You got the voice, you got the willpower, not willpower, the presence. Okay, to be intimidated by your voice. Okay, so you could be equally as bullshitter that the other guy is, and win your sheep.
That nature, it should be just bless. You know, and you know, it's very Kenneth Copeland, and very Steve Furtick.
Yeah, you just mentioned mega churches, and they are televangelists. Okay, you're just fucking jealous that this black guy that's younger than you has achieved more than your sorry ass, and you're fucking jealous.
And very Joel Osteen. And we know all these characters, right? We know all these characters. In fact, Michael Todd has actually came out and said that he looks up to Joel Osteen and Michael Furtick.
Yeah, and you Calvinist, right? You look up to Calvin, John Calvin. That's where you're fucking Calvinist. So you're a Calvinist first, and then a Christians later. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So that should be a big red flag, telltale sign of what kind of individual we're dealing with here.
Jealousy.
And this is not to demean or to talk bad about Michael.
Right. Remember that, because I've seen his clip. This is not about talking bad about this character. Okay? Remember that. Because he will talk bad about this character. So he's applying double standard, aka he's a fucking liar.
This is not to attack him personally.
Right, not attacking personally.
Or anything like that. But certainly it is to call him out on his prosperity teaching.
Prosperity teaching, aka you're fucking jealous. I'll repeat that every fucking time.
And the non-biblical nonsense that he is speaking. And so what I wanted to do today was to sort of go into that.
Non-biblical. Where in the Bible says Calvin? Where does it says Calvinist in the Bible? You double standard liar. You fucking preachers, right, shape your argument to suit your own fucking needs. The problem you have, Mr. Calvinist, is that you are narrowing the scope, and that's your own fucking fault. Okay, because you think you're fucking special, that you've been elected, right? The other guy is a charlatan like you, but he's a better charlatan than you, and that's why he's got millions of subscribers and probably earns a hell of a lot fucking more than you. And you, bitch, are jealous of him. he can easily pimp you.
As far as the title of the show, the spitting. Apparently.
Oh, is it spitting? Before you talk about him, the way he preaches.
Michael Todd feels that he can spit on his hand and rub his spit on people, and that's supposed to give them vision. Right, and that's supposed to give them vision for their future, vision to control, to invade their possible future, you know, and to reach their full potential. You have to remove the fog and clear your vision. And apparently, spitting in your hand and rubbing it on people's faces and eyes is a way of clearing someone's vision.
Right, remember that. Because I did not, because when I was driving my truck yesterday, I listened to this Pratt. Yeah, the other preacher did not quote almost any verse of the Bible, but he did his scene in accordance to the fucking Bible, right? And this guy calls him out by quoting 3 references of the Bible where Jesus, or the character in the Bible called Jesus, did exactly the same fucking thing, or thereabouts, right? But this guy is gonna sugarcoat Jesus' version, right? That's called fucking double standard, bitch. Because he was in earth, he was a human, right? 100% a human. So your Jesus did it first, and this black guy saw it. Hold on, I'm going to use the same bullshit as Jesus did, and I'm going to apply it to my ministry to make a show. And granted, he was making a fucking show.
Okay, not vision as if you're blind, but vision so you can see your future, so you can have a great 2022, so you can have a great life, a prosperous life, and achieve your goals. So,
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with achieving your goals? You're trying to achieve your goals on your fucking ministry. That's why you ask for money. Double standards.
It's so many areas where that is wrong.
Wrong to have prosperity. You're full of shit.
Right? That is the wrong way to view things. And so we're going to do that. I got some video footage for you of said spitting, and also got video footage of what I want to start with before I go to the spitting. There's another video footage of where I want you to sort of get to know Michael Todd a little bit, of the things that he said.
Right. What he's going to do now is demeanor this Todd guy. Okay, he's going to try and lower the bar, lower this Todd character reputation to the floor. Then when because that's intentional. That's intentional from this fucking Marlon, right? So it's going to lower the bar and then hit the spitting on top of it at the end, making it really, really fucking well. So he's going to try and make the other guy like if he's a really fucking bad person, okay? And he's going to try his utmost best to do that.
There's one video I'm going to show you that he says that Jesus Christ did not reach his full potential. Now, that is really a serious thing to say, because let's look at the video, and then we'll discuss it a little bit. But even before that, sort of to paint the picture of this church, right? Like I said, Michael Todd is the lead pastor, or he shares the lead pastor with his wife.
Right. Pay attention to this, because this is another thing about the character of this guy Marlon. Right, the other guy, the younger guy, shares the church with his wife. Okay, pay attention to that.
Of Transformation Church.
It doesn't matter.
So, excuse me. Before I go into this, let me screen share their website, and I'm going to just screen share this whole thing because I don't think you guys are going to be able to see the words, but if you look,
well, if you go put control Marlon, I'm going to teach you something, right? If you hit control and scroll up with the mouse wheel, you will eventually zoom in, my apologies, zoom in into whatever area you want, and the text and everything else will be bigger, just to let you know.
This is Pastor Michael Todd's wife, him and his wife, and this is Transformation Church's website. Okay, so what we're looking at here is their concrete. So the concrete is what everyone else in another church may understand as their theological statement. All right, and every church should have a theological statement, correct? Every single church should have a theological statement, and so correctly, Transformation Church has a theological statement, right?
Fine.
What do they believe? You know, and I'm not going to read all of this. I read all of this last night, or vast.
No, you're going to cherry pick what you think is the bad, which is double standard.
Majority of it anyway last night, and you know, for reading what it says about the Bible, I'm like, okay, that's not too bad. I probably would have worded it a little differently.
Yes, because you're fucking special. You're Calvinist special. You know what is the correct way, right?
But it's okay, and what they say about the Trinity, I'm like, okay, well, once again, I probably would have worded it a little differently, but I don't see any tremendous.
By the way, the Trinity is bullshit, but anyway.
Red flags. So I'm reading through all of this, and I don't see any tremendous red flags until I get down here to it says health and prosperity. The health and prosperity portion of this theological statement. All right. So I'm looking at this theological statement, and we read, it says, we believe that as part of Christ's work, of salvation, it is the Father's will for believers to become whole, healthy, and successful in all areas of life.
Marlon, what is wrong? What is wrong in being healthy, successful in all areas? What is wrong with that? God or not God? What is the fuck wrong with that? Remember, if you're healthy, you can work. If you can't work, you got money. So those fuckers can pay you your super chats. Okay, if they're not healthy, they cannot go into it online to pay you. If they're not working, they cannot earn to pay you fucking super chats. So what the fuck are you talking about? You're just jealous that this guy's been so successful.
Yeah, you see that? And
yeah, I see that.
Incredibly enough, you know, we see the statement. We believe that as part of of Christ's salvation, it is the Father's will for the believers to become whole, healthy, and successful in all areas of life. Tell me in the Bible where it says that. So,
tell me where in the Bible they are Calvinist. The actual fucking word Calvinist. Yeah, where? Where does it says Calvinist? There isn't. So shut the fuck up saying that it doesn't say there. Many things in the Bible doesn't say, and you take it, you make it up as you go. All preachers do exactly the same thing.
There are several verses here that attempt to argue for it, and the one that stood out to me is it's physical, right? Isaiah 53:4-5, the suffering servant. The prophecy about the suffering servant. And we're all familiar with this, right? We're all familiar with the prophecy of the suffering servant Isaiah, correct? Yeah, I think we are. And it says that he was bruised for our transgressions. You know, he was bruised for our transgressions. Let me pull it up real quick so I don't butcher it real quick. I think it's Isaiah 53:4. So let me pull this up real quick. Bear with me, guys, and I'm going to read this real quick. It says, surely he took up our pain and bore our suffering, yet we consider him punished by God, stricken by him and afflicted. But he was pierced for our transgressions. He was crushed for our iniquities.
No, he wasn't. Right? That character, it was sentenced to death by Jews, not by the Roman leadership. Okay, because as far as the person in charge over there, okay, he said no, he hasn't done nothing wrong to us the Romans. No, we don't give a shit what this geezer says. But the Jews, it says no. That's heresy. So we're gonna send him to. We're gonna crucify him. If they would have listened, then he would have moved forward and do more ministry by himself. But no, the Jews were the one who killed Jesus, or not killed, sentenced to death.
Crushed for our iniquities, and the punishment that brought us peace was on him, and by his wounds we are healed. You know, so we see this understanding of the suffering servant.
Hey, hi Alpha K91. Jesus, you know what? My apologies. That was rude of me. I was not thinking about the American side of it, so my apologies for that. I was listening to this guy Marlon yesterday, and I was fucking pissed off about the idiocy of his talk. That I said, let me put some shit together, something spontaneous, and talk about him. But yeah, this is only a little bit for entertainment. Yeah, not too deep stuff. Yeah, but it's just I got pissed off with this guy because of his jealousy.
Right, and we would all agree that verse is referring to Christ and the atonement, his atoning work on the cross.
No, he was sentenced to death by Jews. By the priest. Sorry. Shit.
This is not to say.
I'll stop transmitting. Shit. Fuck. You just made me feel bad now. Shit. I feel like a right fucking prick now.
That we will be healthy all our days. This is not to say that we will be healed from every infirmity. This is not saying that. But if you ask, apparently what it seems is that they're using this verse in order to try to emphasize the idea of physical health. Now, we should be very careful when we see ministries that go out their way to put things like this in their theological statements. We should be very wary. And if I'm also not mistaken, this is a progressive church.
What's the matter?
They may say that the word of God is the word of God. I'm sure they have an organic understanding of the word of God, where the word of God is not just fit for as is when it was originally written for every aspect of the Christian's faith, Christian walk, Christian life, even till today, without any need for any changes. But typically when you read things about on a progressive church's platform, they typically have an understanding of the word, that the word of God organically grows, so definitions change throughout time.
Say what? Definitions change over time. You mean evolve? What are you talking about? Is either if your God says white, it has to be fucking white, not yellow or not 20 shades of grey. Don't be fucking stupid, right? Because otherwise it goes by representing your own views. Like, for example, you are a shitty Calvinist, right? And that's a recent thing, right? As I said before, you are first a Calvinist, then a Christian, by definition.
They're not consistent, right? So Whenever you see a church with this intent to put health and prosperity in their theological statement, red flags should flare up so high to where you are really concerned. You are extremely concerned because this has no place in a theological statement. Okay?
Like, just beat him. What you're doing is the equivalent of beating another boxer, a skinny boxer. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, you're withering down your opponent.
And so, the first emphasis, we believe that as part of Christ's salvation, it is the Father's will for believers to become whole, healthy, and successful.
Fucking hell, Marlon, you reiterating the same bullshit again. You are worse than fucking Daft Dawkins. Okay, saying it 20 times doesn't make it any worse. Okay, learn the fucking lesson. Well, true. Well, okay. I will take that as a weird compliment, but okay, wicked.
That was nowhere near part of God's salvation. The work of Christ in salvation and the procuring of atonement for God's people through the sacrificial death of Christ had zero to do with health and success for individuals.
Marlon, that bullshit what that guy wrote is for business purposes, okay? And you just fucking missed the point, right? Because you haven't got the fucking vision to gain people, right? Religious leaders want more sheep, right? And his bullshit religion doctrine, or whatever fucking word he writes it, he was successful because 1 million people subscribe to his fucking channel. And you, let me repeat myself like what you're repeating, right? You are fucking jealous of this guy being so successful. It's basically, he's saying the right things to get the right amount of viewers. Or, sheep. Okay? And that's it. It is simple as that. You're fucking jealous.
Had zero to do with that. What did it have to do with? It had to do with saving God's people from their sins and ultimately saving God's people from the wrath of God.
You're just fucking preaching, man. You're just preaching. It's just a fucking sentence. Move on. Wake up.
From burning in hell for eternity. That
burning in hell.
Was the point of the atonement. That was the point of salvation.
Salvation of a shitty design world than which one of the fucking three idiots in the Trinity fucked it up at the beginning. Yeah, one of those three pricks decided to make the world in the way it is. Yeah, for some of you fuckers to be elect, aka Calvinist, and you're so fucking special, right, that you criticize somebody else for his own success. Yeah, bad. Yeah.
I would love an opportunity to sit down with Michael Todd and converse with him and see if he could sort of wiggle his way through exegeting the text.
Right, he doesn't need to exegete any fucking text. Right, what you want to do is sit next to this black dude and says, "Shit, how the fuck do you get so many views? Can you help me? Because I'm a shitty black guy sitting in my fucking living in my room, yeah, and I've only got X amount of thousands, and you got 1 million views. I am jealous of you."
And seeing where it says that a part of salvation is whole, becoming whole, healthy, and successful. Obviously, this is complete and utter nonsense. Another aspect, I'm going to scroll down here. Another aspect is that as we look at this church's website, we notice that pastor, now the S is plural, pastors, Michael and Natalie, Todd. So apparently we see that Pastor Michael shares.
Right. this is what I said before. Shares, right? Shares. That's fucking important because I'm gonna fucking ram it down his fucking neck, yeah, and call him misogynistic son of a gun.
His pastorship with his wife Natalie.
What's wrong with that? What is wrong with sharing that business? Because religion is a business. What the fuck is wrong with it? Yeah. I don't blame the person who makes the business. I blame the idiots that pay for the fucking business. It's simple as that. But yeah, you got a point there.
Right? Now we know this is wrong as well. We understand that the biblical text is quite clear on that a woman should not have authority in teaching.
Whoa! Let me say again because I missed it.
This church's website, we notice that pastor, now the S is plural, pastors, Michael and Natalie, Todd. So apparently we see that Pastor Michael shares his pastorship with his wife, Natalie.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Right? Now we know this is wrong as well. We understand that the biblical text is quite clear on that a woman should not have authority in teaching.
The woman should not have authority and teaching. You scumbag. Does that mean that your wife cannot share the workload of your ministry? Is that what you're saying, Marlon? I'm actually restraining on what to say. You son of a gun. Yes. Yeah. Hold on. This is what actually triggered me to do this video.
And should not have authority over the man in the home either.
Whoa, there you are. Right, this is me now talking, Marlon. Right, I'm not talking about this guy Todd. Marlon, you're a fucking piece of shit human. You chauvinistic son of a gun. Yeah, I'm talking to you directly, Marlon. You're a piece of shit. Right? You think men are superior to women, you scumbag. What is your wife there for you? Right? Is she there for fucking sex purposes only? Right? Is it for making your fucking breakfast? Yeah? Is it for only? Is she your sex slave? Is your wife your bitch? I'm saying this with extreme respect to your wife, because you do not deserve a fucking wife. Right? And if you got kids, fucking hell, I cannot imagine what an asshole father you could be to them. Yeah? You're gonna say to your kids, hey, don't listen to that bitch. I'm the boss here. Right? Your mother is just the bearer of children. That's it. Apart from that, she's a piece of shit. Well fucking done, idiot. Fucking disgusting, man.
And you notice that there are female pastors. Bree Davis, Tammy McQuarters.
What is wrong with that? What is wrong, yeah, for women to work in any fucking establishment? What the fuck is wrong with that? You chauvinistic son of a gun.
Amberly Bell, and you have Charles Metcalf all by his lonesome.
Hold on, what do you mean lonesome? It's called, listen, Marlon, that is called a fucking team. You idiot. Do you know what the concept of a fucking team is? A group of people, male and female, right, working together to achieve a particular goal. I'm not saying that what they do is right in the church. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they fucking got the right as a group. Yeah, and that guy Todd is more man than you 100 fucking million times. You son of a gun. Yeah, for you to say women have got a different role or they are subordinate of a man, you are one piece of fucking shit human being. And I will tell you this in your fucking face any time of the fucking world. And you got the fucking ego, yeah, because you are fucking Calvinist, that you are elected, yeah, and the rest are fucking going to hell. Shut the fuck up. No, he doesn't hate women preachers. He's jealous. He's jealous that he's fucking this guy, right? He's got a wife. Well, not got a wife. The wife does part of the job. It's part of the service of the integration of the company to make it flourish. That is why they are successful, and you, Marlon, are not. Right? Your chauvinistic ego as a Calvinist is your fucking own downfall, bitch.
Right? So once again, we see the issues glaring.
We see a couple, a happy couple that share a goal to achieve anything, and they are fucking successful. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker.
Red flags for any Bible-believing Christian. These are glaring red flags that we all should be aware of, okay? So I'm going to conclude the website. I just kind of wanted you to get an understanding of Transformation Church and what they teach. And what I also want to emphasize is that because the church shows some promise and
show some promise. Show some promise. The church is kicking your ugly ministry, idiot.
Church is correct in certain areas does not necessarily imply that they are biblical and that they are founded by Christ. There are many of churches that sound right, that sound correct, but if you start digging deeper, you'll find that there's many areas of concern. One example is the Church of Christ. Those individuals believe that in baptism, regeneration, you cannot be saved unless you're baptized. And we know that is an error in the biblical text. So I go to say that there are issues within what seems to be sound doctrine. So we need to be very careful. And that's what I want to do with the show.
Yes, Marlon, please teach us the correct way, aka your fucking way.
Sort of guard you and guide you and sort of warn you of individuals like churches like Transformation Church.
Why are you warning us? Seriously, why are you fucking warning us? Right? Leave them alone, right? Or are you saying warning us so they don't follow him or the team to follow you, right? So you're basically saying that you want to steal their audience to go to your channel. Why are you not fucking honest and say that in our face? I'm fucking jealous. I want their viewers. Just say it. Be a man. Since you are the fucking patriarch, yeah, have the fucking balls to say it. Or I'll say it for you.
Progressive, which is probably a woke church as well. I haven't dove too much into that, but I'm willing to bet that they're a woke church. And the prosperity, health, wealth, and fitness, and they attach that to salvation. That is heresy.
No, because you have to be fit to be able to function in society. Okay? You need to be fit, not for salvation, you idiot. It's to survive in the world. How can an unhealthy person, pay your fucking ministry? Pay. Oops. My bad.
You're taken away from the primary emphasis of what the atonement accomplished. All right. So that said, I also wanted to go into this video here. I hope it doesn't play while So I want to go into this video. I got to pause it real quick. All right. So we're going to play this video. All right. So this is a video of Pastor Michael Todd at what we call, I think it's called VOO Church. I think I pronounced that right, VOO Church, and I guess he's a guest speaker. This is about almost a year ago now that he was a guest speaker at this church.
Right, I can see here, Marlon, that you got a Patreon. Okay, you want people to pay you for the bullshit that you say, for criticizing other preachers. I can make a Patreon easily to say somebody to pay me for the bullshit that I say. Okay? But I don't want to. Don't be fucking, you know what I mean? Don't be an idiot, man.
And I want you to listen very carefully to what he says.
But without those three things,
hello, Pacheco. Welcome.
without being patient, without persevering when it gets hard, and without following the pace that God sets, you'll never fully be able to embrace your purpose. And this is one of the thoughts I want to end with. If it's
just one thing, right? This guy, this character, right? I think, I'm just guessing, that he's younger than Marlon. Just, I'm guessing, okay? I'm guessing, right? Don't you think that Marlon will be extremely, extremely jealous of his achievement? I'm just saying, it is fucking possible, right? That this guy is sitting his ass in his fucking room, right? With a restricted wife, probably in the kitchen or in bed ready, if you get what I mean, right? Until he fucking finishes rant. Yeah, and looking at this guy, I can see his face. Yeah, I can see his face. Fuck, you can imagine this guy. Shit, he's got 1 million fucking viewers or subscribers, and that generates a ton of money in advertisement. That it could be for me. Look at his fucking expression of hate.
It's okay. Jesus never reached his potential.
Jesus never reached his potential. Now,
no, okay, let me see. I'm going to talk about that.
listen, now what he's going to say next is attempt to recover of what he said.
Well, wait for a second. Marlon, think about this for a second. Yeah? What is the reach of potential in time, right? Reaching a potential means a time, okay? Now, if allegedly your man-made God or son, which is Jesus, die at 33, 34, 35, give or take, fucking mid-30s, somewhere, do you think he would achieve more at 40, at 50, at 60? Or would he, I'm talking about if it existed, would he have achieved more or less at the time when he was, that he was crucified? Answer this to me, you scumbag. I bet he would achieve more, and that's what I'm thinking this dude on the right hand side was talking about. He did not reach his potential because he died young. He was crucified young.
And you have to understand the context of where these prosperity preachers come from. These prosperity teachers typically like to focus on self-achievements, self-success, self-popularity, all these aspects that pertain and surround themselves.
Marlon, what the fuck are you doing? Subscribe here, subscribe there. I've got too many platforms, right? What you are saying is pure projection of him, right? You are saying he's so successful, don't do it. What's wrong with achieving a goal? Even if it's a fake fucking religion. You are just fucking jealous. That's it. The theme here of my video is that you're jealousy.
And once again, we go back to the website that they're so willing to pronounce this idea of self and accomplishments that they're willing to put salvation in there with it. We believe in salvation. So we see this.
So when is salvation to you? At 35? At 60? At 150 years of age? Salvation is at the end, allegedly, is at the end of your days. In other words, when you fucking die. Your salvation is not when you were born. Salvation starts when you die, allegedly. Or you can fucking correct me if I'm wrong. Right? So if salvation is at the end, at the end, you need to grow in your life, okay? And you have to grow in the natural environment. You have to eat, you had to procreate, you had to make money, you had to have shelter, right? And all these things that the natural world can provide to you is a normal thing to do.
This craziness.
Is it craziness? Are you fucking stupid or what?
He's blasphemous beyond reason.
No, he's just saying, be successful, be healthy. What the fuck is wrong with that?
So let's listen to what else he finishes up. And I want you to warn you, he's going to try to recover himself. Watch.
Now, I know this has messed with a lot of people's theology.
Yes, it will mess up. He's not recovering. He's understanding that bullshitters like you would criticize him. As simple as that. I don't see any retraction whatsoever. I understand his point of view.
Because since I've been young, everybody's like, Mike, you need to reach your potential. Everything that God's...
You're right. It did mess with a lot of people's theology, because when you make a point to say that Jesus, who is the Alpha and Omega,
No, that is what it was written in the fucking Bible. That doesn't make it true.
beginning and the end, did not reach his potential, then we have a problem. We have a severe...
No, we don't. You have a fucking problem. It's your misinterpretation of somebody's goal. How the fuck do you know what was your Jesus Christ potential? Did you have a talk with him? Okay, did you have a talk with Jesus Christ and say, listen, Jesus, I got this issue. I got this black dude, my young black dude that I'm jealous with, and he's saying that you do not reach your potential. Did you reach your potential just so I can make a show because I'm jealous? Marlon, you're full of shit, man. Get your act together, right, and do what he says because he's more right than you. Can you imagine?
There's a problem here. You're asserting that Jesus Christ, though he tried to, or though he could have, he did not accomplish his goal. He did not accomplish what he had potential to do.
Well, another thing, the potential to accomplish something is a progressive thing, right? Do you think that he finished his thing when he died? No, because he was sentenced. He was captured and taken to the Romans, right, to be judged. And the Romans give him a good half a bill. Yeah? But the Jews, no, we want to crucify this motherfucker. Right? So the own followers of God stopped him achieving or progressing in his goal. Look at the fucking big picture.
Right? So
Oh, by the way, the death, burial, and resurrection could easily happen at the age of 70, 80, 90. Easily, it could have happened at that time. Okay? And then achieve its purpose. Right? But no, he died 30 years younger. Well, not younger, but you know what I mean, right? Yeah, I'm going to read that. God took a week's holiday on earth in man form. Yeah. Then he killed himself out of despair. Right. Then he held everyone responsible for him. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fucking right. Yeah, but that's not... Listen, I can talk fucking 10 hours about this bullshit creation business, right? And this Marlon is drowning in a fucking half a glass of water, right? Yeah, about again him being successful. Listen, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I was going to talk about the because I did a video, a crappy video, because it was starting me doing my own production, right, about the 6 days of creation, and I put emphasis on that, right, and I destroyed the fucking bullshit young Earth creation business. But well, that's not here nor there. Let's see what this silly idiot has to say as well.
Slick with the words, so watch what he says.
Said and put inside of you, it needs to happen. But when I studied the scriptures, he never reached his potential.
And he double downs on it. Jesus did not reach his potential.
Did he reach his potential? What was his potential? I repeat myself, Marlon, what was his potential? Right? What was his potential? To spread the word, right? Okay, he was the beginning, yeah, and the alpha and the omega. The omega is the end, but how long is the end? Was it 33 fucking years of age, or could it have been 150 fucking years? You're missing the fucking point of what he's saying. His potential is that he was stopped. He was stopped and condemned. He could have easily carry on with his ministry and making it bigger, making more miracles, we're talking about even if he existed, right? So yes, I understand his fucking point of view. As an atheist, I understand it. And you, as a Christian piece of shit, you are not able to comprehend that. You lame fucker.
When he died up on the cross, he said 3 words. He said, "It is finished." What was finished? Not his potential, because he had the potential to over.
It is finished because it says, fucking hell, they crucified me, so it's finished. What I could not do anymore, so it's fucking finished. Game over, basically. That's what he's saying.
Caesar, he had the potential to be a Roman guard. He had the potential to do all kinds of stuff. The thing that was finished was his purpose. And if
and you see how he attempts.
See that? Oh, I forgot to end that. She was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit.
To recover it, he says that he didn't reach his potential because he wasn't a Roman guard and he didn't overturn Caesar. That means he didn't reach his potential.
He was just giving an analogy. You stupid fuck. The analogy is that he could have done more. He could have overthrown Caesar. He could have done many things. And you fucking narrow-minded Calvinists took it as literal. It's just giving a fucking shit example. Yeah, of things to do in the future. Idiot.
And this is where we have a serious problem.
No, you have a serious problem. We don't have a problem. I understand. I don't believe in his religious bullshit, but I understand. Yeah, I've got open mind. I can understand where he's coming from. You are fucking jealous that he can talk to a fucking stadium, and you're talking to your fucking crowd.
And then he averts that and says he didn't reach his potential, but he reached his purpose. What an absurd statement on so many levels. It is absolutely 100% heretical.
Ask God if it was heretical instead of you judging him.
It's absolutely heretical. Because once again, we're talking about the atonement, right? We understand that Jesus Christ came into the world in order to atone for sins.
No.
That was the goal.
No. If that was the goal, that means your God intentionally built the system for his son or himself, however you want to fucking put it, for him to be crucified. Just say it. Just say it that your God built the system to fail.
That was his purpose, his primary purpose. And so you're saying that he did not reach his potential?
Marlon, you're not thinking about time. His potential, no, he did not reach his potential. His purpose of dying, yes, maybe. I'm going to give you that according to the story. Okay? Potential and purpose are two different fucking things. Okay? Potential is the further you go, the more potential you have. If you don't reach the furthest you can go, you're not reaching your potential. but you can limit your purpose. Sorry, your purpose is his purpose was to spread the word, making probably a new religion or whatnot, or just to spread or repeat. Because at the end of the day, he was a fucking Jew. Okay, your Jesus Christ, your Jesus was a Jew. He was abiding by the Jewish law.
To be Caesar, to overthrow Rome. Are you serious?
Well, could it be a possibility? Could it not be a possibility? You're saying that because that did not happen. Are you serious? That a virgin got pregnant being a virgin? Are you serious? How do you say? Are you serious?
Jesus is not under the guise or the same restrictions as we are. Jesus.
Yes, because allegedly he died, bitch. So yes, he was restricted. I'm not saying that Jesus existed. I'm saying that because he died, he was restricted. So you fucked it up yourself.
Is God.
Not one jot, no title.
And this is a failure to understand who God is.
Yeah, who God is. Who is he? Who is he? Or who is she?
And I did a show last week concerning how people view Christ and the culture. And I did it on John chapter 8. And
I might check it up, bitch. I might check it up.
Pointing to how this culture doesn't understand who Christ is. They fail to understand his deity, his kingship, and his lordship.
Kingship, deity, and lordship. You're just making shit up. Kingship, lordship, and deity. You're talking about the Trinity, right? Oh shit, you just make me fucking hungry. I hate you. Shit. I'm in the middle of my shit and you just giving me fucking nice things. No shrimp, no plain fabric, no ham and cheese sandwich. Are you kidding me? Don't do that to me.
And because of that, you get guys like Michael Todd who are not afraid to sit up on the stage in front of thousands and thousands of people to proclaim and say that Jesus did not reach his potential.
You need to know what his potential is, and only time can tell that.
Okay? This is absolutely absurd. So what I want...
Hold on. Marlon, what is your potential? Tell me what the fuck is your potential? Seriously, let's go on with it. I'm going to imagine that you are fucking Jesus Christ. Or you are facsimile. A shit clone of Jesus. Okay? So what would be your potential? Yeah? Or how much you can achieve? Right? Is it right now? Or is it 50 years later? The more the merrier, right?
To do real quick, I want to look at the definition of potential. Okay? The definitional potential it says capable of being but not yet in existence, eventual, latent, possibility. Capable of favorable development. The inherent capacity for growth or development, potentially.
Yeah, but capacity for growth. You need time for growth. You need time. The time is your missing factor, bitch. Okay? Your Jesus Christ died young and most probably did not reach his full potential. Most probably, yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. If you die right fucking now, if your miserable life goes away, right? Could you reach a further potential later if you would have still carry on alive? Yes, of course you can. Right? So that defeats your bullshit argument.
If you ask me...
I'm asking you.
You ask any Bible-believing Christian...
Forget about Bible-believing Christian. We're talking about human capability. right? It is you, the one we are talking about growth, right? Or capacity for growth, whatever. But you need time, right? And if somebody cuts your time short, you have maybe restricted your potential capacity for growth. Is that fucking simple?
You have to say that Christ is not
if you don't
under.
follow the pace of God, if you don't have perseverance in hard times, if you don't get patient, you spend your life trying to fulfill your potential.
Hold on, everyone. All right. So I didn't mean for that to play. But anyway, if you're looking at that definition of potential, was Jesus possibly able to die on a cross? Was Jesus possibly able to undergo a certain amount of the pain that would kill a man? At the flogging alone, that would kill a man? Would Jesus possibly be able to atone for sins of all his world? Would he possibly, potentially, Michael Todd, be able to affect the spiritual realm with his death?
You're talking shit, Marlon. You're talking about when he died, right? But what you idiot you are missing is time. That is it. The more time, the better you can achieve the goals or more goals, right? But you are focusing on spirituality, on death and this and that. You're talking about the end fucking result of his death, right? You're missing the fucking point. Idiot.
Is it possible, Michael Todd? Is it possible? Those words don't even categorize with Jesus. Potential? Possible? There's none of that with Jesus.
Really? Really? So why? So you mean that he could achieve the same shit at the age of 5? At the age of 7? At the age of 20? Could he done it at the age of 60? You tell me, Mr. Marlon, yeah, when is the right age for potentiality or the reach of achievement? Okay, because we're mixing words here, right? The reaching your goal, let's put it that way. Okay, what time in our planet Earth was Jesus the right time to reach his potential? Was it when he was sentenced to death in the cross, or could it be later if he got away with being prosecuted?
He did it. Absolutely did it.
No, he was caught, right, and he was sentenced. I mean, you can say he did it up to that point. He could achieve up to that point, but the potential is different. The potential is the amount of time that you can take to achieve of a better goal. Yeah.
So there is no potential with Jesus.
What happened? Yeah, but what Marlon is doing is what's the right fucking word? He's trying to put this guy down, right? He's trying to lower his standard, so Marlon comes up as the hero of the conversation here, and Marlon is right, and this preacher, successful preacher, I might say, is wrong, right? Which is again is basically the subject of my video. By this comeback being jealous of this guy, this younger guy. Oh, there you are. Okay, Marlon, I'm gonna fucking slap you in the face, right? Theoretically, right? This young man has reached his potential in relation to you, Marlon. He has reached quicker. Your potential in relation to him you are fucking years behind. You need more time to reach your potential to be equal to that guy. We're talking about subscribers. We're talking about monetary gain. I'm talking about all that fucking thing. Success, basically, in essence, right? You have not reached your potential, right? And this kid that probably 10 years younger than you, he has fucking left you behind like the road runner. Make, boom. Right? And you are fucking jealous. Yeah. Jesus.
So this should paint this should.
Oh, by the way, I have lower Marlon's voice, Marlon's audio, not voice, audio, because he gets hyper, right? And he's raising the voice. You can imagine he's in his house, and he's fucking moaning, shouting, or raising his voice a hell of a lot, right? And because he's the alpha fucking dog in the house, right? And his woman is fucking probably, I don't know, whatever she is, but she's not nearby, right? He has to fucking raise his voice like if it was Darth Dawkins, because you raise your voice, you are right.
Give you an understanding, a full view scope of where this individual is coming from, and why you should be so aware of this individual, Michael Todd. And Michael Todd has a large platform.
You don't need to mention large platform. He could be right or he could be wrong with one subscriber or 20 fucking million subscriber. You mention platform because you are jealous of his achievement, bitch.
He has a large following.
Yeah.
I think on his YouTube page he has like 1.4 million. His church YouTube page, 1.4 million followers.
Right. So, does it make it wrong?
And so
it means that many people believe his shit. He may be right, he may be wrong, but 1.4 million people think that his bullshit is right.
He is influencing massive amounts of people.
And you want to influence the same amount of people. You're trying to steal his content, not his content, his viewership.
In the same way, we did a show on Marcus Rogers, a brother in Christ, several weeks ago. In the same way that...
Oh, you don't see... Okay, I'm going to give you a hypothetical here, right? I am on... let's say, if I got my scale, my audio scale to 85, just to give you a reference, right? He's on 55. Right, I cannot show you my screen. Well, I could, but if I'm 85, he's 55. Put it that way. So if I put his audio to my audio level, his audio would go onto the red. It would be clipping, what we call clipping. Right, fucking nasty. But anyway, I regress.
The heretic Marcus Rogers has a large influence. Marcus Rogers has 1 million followers.
Yes. Definitely he's better. This young guy is better making shit up than what Marlo is. What Marlo is just getting two fucking assholes together and debate and getting money out of it. But you see, okay, this is the weird side of this fucking Marlon, okay? It's like saying, I got a particular view of Christianity, right? And I'm going to present two sides of the story. And both of them cannot be right. One must be right, or both of them could be wrong, right? But this guy makes money making confrontation, making the opposite sides hit each other, right? I said, we're going to have a wonderful debate. Fuck you. Yeah, you just put in more, you stirring up the fucking, the problem. You putting more wood on the fire, yeah, for your own personal gain. Yeah, and then you create super chats for, oh, we got super chats here. This question is for you. This question for you. Of course, people are gonna get pissed off because you are putting emphasis on feelings, right? By having the discrepancies about the same topic, which is Christianity or religion. Christianity. Right, and you're getting people firing up, and so no, I need to pay Marlon so he can read my fucking question. So you are baiting people, right, by your own standard, by creating conflict. Tell me that it's not the truth, because you fucking, or your website, your YouTube channel is all about fucking confrontational. 90% is, and more than 4 or 5 videos is repeat, but with different idiots. Right, yes and no, or the same topic with opposite views. Right, that's like a contradiction in terms of your fucking Christianity anyway.
Followers on Facebook, and he has 600,000 followers on YouTube. These guys are out here proclaiming absolute heretical nonsense, and it needs to be confronted. It needs to be corrected and confronted. By saying that Jesus Christ has potential and he didn't reach potential, you might as well strip Jesus Christ of his deity, Michael Todd.
Why? What's the deity got to do with his potential? If you cut somebody's life short, he has not reached his potential, especially if it's a young person. Have you got that fucking shit for brains? You're missing the whole fucking point about potentiality. Yeah?
I read in your theological statement that you believe Jesus is God. You believe in the Trinity. But
what's that got to do with potentiality?
You will sit up on a stage and proclaim that Jesus did not reach his potential. You might as well strip Jesus of his deity.
No, repeating it twice does not making it right. And I'm repeating myself, for fuck's sake. Could he achieve more at a later stage in his life? Let's say, Marlon, could your Jesus achieve more? That's a fucking honest question. Although you're full of shit, but I'm giving you a reasonable question. Could your fucking Jesus done more, achieve more, potentially achieve more at the age of 60? Yes or no? If it's yes, you're full of fucking shit criticizing this guy. If he says no, then he was worthless as a person because he reached a certain time and could not give any more. Idiot.
To say such nonsensical garbage.
Says the Calvinist.
I really want you guys out there, church, I really want you guys to be aware of these individuals. Be aware.
Yeah. That's a good point. I'm going to fucking read it. The only thing 3 preachers can agree upon is that one of them is doing it wrong. Oh, fuck it. Oh. That's deep. That's deep. A single phrase, you fucking nailed it. Yeah. That's true. That's true. It is fucking true. And this guy does it every fucking week. Every fucking week. At least one debate. Right?
Of who these guys are. Because they're spewing absolute heretical nonsense. And it's continuous. It's continuous.
That's why he's successful.
Let's see what else he has to say.
And you'll die never reaching your purpose. The only way we get well done, good and faithful servant, is not if we did everything we could do. It's if we did the thing that God called us to do.
So, but what did God call us to do, Michael? Apparently, from reading your theological statement in your church, Michael, God's purpose for you is to have health, wealth, and prosperity.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? What can he do with wealth, health, and prosperity? What can he do? Right? He could be a good member of society. He could if you're out of work, he could probably help you. Right? If you are unsuccessful, Marlon, not having enough subscribers, right? another thing, Marlon, is this your fucking only source of income? Do you do real work? And I mean it. Do you really fucking work for a living? Or this is your main source of income? Right? Because I think you're actually protecting your only source of fucking income. You jealous. Period. Let's carry on. You jealous.
Paul the Apostle got his head chopped.
Hold on. Paul the Apostle. First of all, Paul. Okay. Apostle. He was never apostle. He was self-appointed apostle. So fuck you. I read the fucking Bible. Right? That geezer, self-appointed. He never met a so-called Jesus. Okay? So you're full of shit.
Off.
Yeah, he got his head chopped off because he changed religion.
According to church, Paul the Apostle got his head chopped off. Peter got crucified upside down.
So what?
Throughout church history.
Oh, by the way, that's what the written word says. Maybe that didn't happen. So that's not here nor there.
History. Believers have been burnt at the stake.
No, believers have not been burnt to the stake. Leaders have condemned certain individuals to death for whatever practice. Believers of what? Believers of witchcraft, believers of Christianity, believers of paganism, or believers. Yeah, you're sugarcoating the problem. Yeah, thinking that believers is Christian believers.
Stabbed, fed to lions.
Fed to lions. Okay, now you're talking about Christians. So that's Romans. That's a part of entertainment value in the Colosseum.
Whatever else you want to paint.
Your God, wash everybody, drown everybody. So what other people done to kill your fucking religious people is nothing in comparison with your own God killing the entire world. So shut the fuck up, you double standard shit.
For the belief in Christ, these people, individuals in church history, these brothers and sisters in Christ throughout church history have suffered tremendously.
I think the slaves in the Old Testament has also suffered. Yeah, and you're not fucking moan about it. Yeah, your God has encouraged wars and to kill young children, even in the womb, the mother's womb, right? Open it up. Yeah, for what? Shut the fuck up.
Tremendously. For the sake of the gospel. And
for the sake of a goal. Everybody do things for the sake of a goal, being good or bad.
here it is. You have Michael Todd and Transformation Church stating that a part of salvation is health, wealth, and prosperity.
No. Okay, so the opposite is, right? Not being prosperous, not being healthy, and not being prosperous. So that's the requisite for salvation. So to have a miserable life is a salvation. So why the fuck are you asking for money? Don't ask for money if prosperity is not part of the equation. Marlon, you are fucking double standard son of a gun.
Absolute heretical nonsense garbage.
Sure, according to you.
That should be rejected on all fronts.
Well, you are rejecting it because you are jealous.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You know, some people might even accuse me of being a heretic hunter. You know, Marlon, you just look for guys who are who are heretics. You just look for heretics. No.
No, you're not looking for... Well, you could be looking for heretics according to your own view. Not worldview, view. Because you're attacking your competition. The money-making people.
There's no need to look for them because they just come sitting right there. They just here.
Yeah, and you are sitting right there. So what's the difference?
I heard Seiko Wood say that. They're here. And so what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to just sit back, sit to the side, and let heretics like Michael Todd, who undermine the deity of Christ.
No, that's according to you. That's according to you, bitch. According to him, he's adoring the deity or whatever. His own Christ. He's doing this business, this preaching. Yeah, he's revealing the gospel or whatever, the fucking message, right? And people are believing his shit. So there are more people that believe it, that believe in him that your criteria. So you are wrong, by definition.
Who undermine the truth of the scriptures, who undermine the main specific purpose of salvation.
Oh, and you Calvinist, not Christian. You Calvinist, not the way.
I'm supposed to just let him ride.
Yes. You should not be fucking jealous and do your own fucking bullshit. And if you are not successful, tough. Join his team. Ask him for a job. You may even earn more money being a subordinate of him than what you make right now. I'm probably guessing that.
According to some.
Yeah, according to me.
Else that decides to step in and call these individuals out and call them what they are.
I'm calling you what you are. You are a jealous idiot. Simple. I'm calling you out. It's your turn.
He is blasphemous. And because he gets and the reason he gets away with it is because no one likes to call these guys out.
Really? I'm not calling him out. You are calling him out because you got an agenda. Right? He's making more money than you with the same bullshit Christianity.
Because he has a large following.
Yes. Because he has a large following. That's the key of your argument. He's got large following. What makes you jealous?
Oh, that's just signs of his of God blessing.
No, is that he's got better tongue than you, telling the same bullshit. Simple. The problem with you Calvinists is that you are restricted. I am elect, you are not, and that doesn't sell, right? It is your own fucking fault. Okay, you got a narrow-minded view of your own fucking religion. It is you. You are the fucking problem of your limited success. And you don't fucking realize that. You got fucking thick head.
No. No.
Yes.
Never, ever assume that God is blessing something because someone sees success.
Say what? Say what? Never assume that God has blessed somebody because of his success. Okay.
I think it's absolutely.
So he's gonna bless you for the shitty job that you're doing. That's fucking irony.
It could be a curse.
Of course, a curse of him being successful. A curse him being fucking successful. So that means you're being blessed of being a fucking Calvinist with limited resources.
Okay? So we need to understand that. We need to understand that these...
No, we don't need to understand shit. You need to understand. Your narrow-mindedness is blocking your potential.
Guys, man, they need to be called out, man. They need to be called out. All right, so now what I want to do is that we're going to venture into the spitting video now, right?
Okay, now now that you have put him down, that he's a piece of shit, right? And now you're gonna put him further down by using the spitting video, which I think is disgusting. I agree. That's the only thing I'm agreeing with you, right? But he did it for a purpose that you're going to point out, and I'm gonna call you out on that as well.
The spitting video, okay? Now, this video, I warn you, is quite disgusting, quite nasty. So if you ain't got a good stomach, I recommend you hold yourself together. So
Lives look
we're
like.
going to let me pause this real quick. All right, so this is
I
once
agree.
again Michael Todd and I think it's his most recent sermon last Sunday. And Michael Todd, the whole occasion for this particular sermon was Vision Sunday. I watched the 50 minutes of this sermon all the way to the part past where he rubbed his spit in this man's eyes. So and so the whole context of this sermon was vision. You got to be a visionary. You got to have vision if you want to see 2022 be a great year for you. He said that numerous times. You got to have vision, vision, vision. And just to give you a little more context, apparently he wrote apparently they got a building, they paid it off in 6 months, so they're super duper excited about that, and he blames it on just having vision.
Yeah, he had a vision to make money out of Christianity, out of gullible people. And you are fucking jealous that he bought a building in 6 months and you're still sitting in your fucking sorry ass in your house. Well done. Well done. Well done, Mr. fucking Marlon. Yeah, you have not accomplished what he has accomplished half of your fucking age. Jealous.
You know, vision and faith and crazy faith. Okay, so he believes this. He believes this wholeheartedly. So the context of this sermon is you got to have vision. So you can sort of understand why the spit in the eye thing is relevant to this context. Let's hear what he says. So I started this video off sort of just allowing a little bit of context of what he's doing, and I'll explain along the way.
Things are in HD, and then all of a sudden.
Now, before he walks through the fog screen here, he makes the point that he gives an illustration of how him and his wife is talking, and sometimes it could be hard to hear, and sometimes it could be hard to see. But as soon as his wife, so they have to make ways of better communication, and because you can't really see what's going on because your vision is blurred, is blurred, and.
So what's wrong with that? If your vision is blurred, figuratively, you fix it. So what's your fucking smiley face is trying to say? That is it wrong? Or you don't talk to your wife? You probably talk to yourself.
If you don't have good, clear vision and clarity in your vision, you may not be able to reach your potential.
Well, is that statement correct? If you don't have clarity in your vision, do you have potential? No, you idiot. Hi there, I'm Ija Hobbs. I'm just ranting here about this idiot Marlon, about the other guy spitting, but my main focus here is jealousy.
Or your success.
By the way, excuse my ignorance. What is that neon sight? Neon sight.
Your achievements that you're shooting for in 2022. All right, so you're gonna see that he plays this, and you can tell that it's real elaborately laid out and everything, and he has the whole thing set up.
So what? He has got more tools to produce his bullshit. Doesn't matter. You have got less resources, but you're saying the same bullshit, but in a different way or in a lesser way. It doesn't matter. The same bullshit, or what in Spain what we call, and this is more for Alpha K191. Just a thing here in Spain. We got a say that it's the same dog with different collar. So you got different size collar. Right? Do you understand the analogy? Okay, same dog with different collar. It's the same bullshit, but you just sugarcoat it with different things. It is the same fucking thing. He is just more elaborate because he's got the fucking resources to do so. So it's more visually appealing or understandable to the gullible people. And you are fucking jealous.
and everything's orchestrated, everything's choreographed, and everything's in order for him to make a spectacle out of his sermon instead of just preaching through the biblical
Jealousy.
text, right? So we're going to see what happens here. Let's play it.
The detail is gone. The exact nature of what I thought I saw, I don't see. How many fingers am I holding up? Come on, tell me. How many fingers am I holding up? Most people don't know, not because you don't know I'm holding up my hand, but because you cannot see it. Help me clearly. And God says this is what your 2022 looks like currently.
There it is. And God says this is what your 2022 looks like currently. Hey, man. Hey, the goal of everything is to have a good year, a good 2022.
Okay, what's wrong with having a good 2022? What is wrong having a good year? Is it good to have a miserable year? Look at fucking his face. Is it wrong to have a good year? Every single fucking year. Is it wrong? No, it's not.
You gotta call the Lord for a good 2022.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Oh Lord, give me some more bullshit. Because this younger preach is got more than me. Yeah, he's colorful basement. Yeah, because he's trying to put set the mood, the blue mood.
You know, and the only way you're gonna have it is having vision, right? You having vision. Let's see what.
The problem with you, Marlon, that his vision is bigger than yours, and he's already fucking achieved it. It's simple as that. It's simple as that. He's already fucking past you, right? You two fuckers started the same rate. Probably he started later. Probably. I haven't investigated this dude. First of all, he's younger than you. But it seems to be younger than you, right? You got fucking grey hair like me, right? So I think you are my age, right? And this dude, right, you can see full black hair, right, which the notes are younger than you and me, right? He's fucking surpassed you, right? And your jealousy is overflowing. Yeah, overflow. You cannot take the level of his success. Are you criticizing his method? Is that simple? Right?
What else he says?
You know you're around the place you should be. But there's no detail. I'm about to preach the crap out of this. There's no detail to the directions. There's no intentionality to the instructions. And the only way that me and Natalie are able to actually get communication is that we see each other. Everybody shout at me clearly. And we cannot see each other clearly until there's a touch. When my wife puts her touch on that foggy situation, it clears up. I'm about to preach this. Now how many...
I can see the guy, he's on the zone, right? He's on the zone. He's feeling his bullshit, right? Let me work the people. Yeah, let me work the people. I got this shit. Oh, man, I'm moving it. And I understand Marlon, he says, shit, how did you not figure this one out? Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna put a foggy thing in front of my camera, yeah, and do this bullshit waving, and I'm gonna spit on my wife to see if I can make more money or more subscribers.
Fingers am I holding up? Now how many fingers am I holding up? Now how many fingers am I holding up? He's the only one that can touch your situation and take it from a situation that looked foggy.
Yeah, okay. Look, being foggy, and he's pressing himself as what he does is something disgusting, but he's trying to use an impact, right? But also he's using a quote from the Bible in 3 different places in the Bible. They allege Jesus Christ did what this geezer has done, and Marlon is gonna identify those 3 and justify the Jesus side of it. That's what discussing this whole thing is about.
And he can be able to clear.
Marlon cannot control the intolerable air of smugness. Yeah, sure. Around him, it will cost him that mega church he wants. So. Touche. Yeah? He cannot fucking believe the level of success that this young kid has done. Yeah? You, Marlon, are a jealous piece of crap. You are fucking jealous. You cannot fucking fathom how the fuck this young kid surpasses you, having a church, mega church, be a televangelist, whatever. You comparing to the big boys, right? And says, shit, I should have done that. Man, the level of success this bitch has, I could have, my car, my this, my church, my blah, 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 yeah? But now I have to be sitting on my sorry ass in a blue room, right? And having my wife subjugated to me, either in the fucking dormitory, well, not dormitory, a bedroom, or in the kitchen doing my fucking meal. And you wonder you're not successful. Food for fucking thought.
The mess, the noise, the disappointment, whatever area, you should be asking God to touch every area of your life this year. Touch my marriage, touch my attitude, touch the pain. Somebody shout at me clearly. Because when we can see the vision of God clearly, it changes how we respond, how we react, and how we worship. So today, I need to let you know that we're not going into 2022. We're 16 days in, I think. We're not going another day without a touch from God on this year. I'm not going to live a foggy, frustrated, obstacle-driven life. I'm not going to do that. I'm asking God to touch my situation. Why do I want God to touch my situation? Right this point.
Marlon, I don't see you taking notes, so you can learn from this young guy how to make money. Because religion is a money-making pyramid scheme. Well, pyramid scheme. Yeah. It is a scheme and a scam.
Down, because one touch from God can bring clear vision.
And we understand what he's trying to say, man, because
I can see your frustration. I can see your fucking frustration, Marlon. You are enraged. I mean, bring it out, my son. Bring it out. We cannot wait.
Just know that there is no biblical text here. There is no foundation. And this is the same nonsense.
There's no biblical foundation that says Calvinist. Bitch. There's no Calvinist. Shut the fuck up. Every preacher interprets the Bible in different fucking ways to achieve their own personal goal. It is a business.
Steve Furtick does. If you ever watch Steve Furtick, this is the same nonsense he does. He's a heretic too. Same nonsense. Joel Osteen, the same nonsense.
But he's got more money than you, bitch. Joe Osteen doesn't go to his side to make a video of your fucking sorry ass. That's how lame you are.
That they do. This idea that well.
Yeah, I mean, right? He's got, this young man has got an appeal, not sex appeal, an appeal, right? Yeah, I'm married, right? But he knows his shit. He knows how to convey his thought to the gullible, to his audience, which is fucking full of gullible people, right? And he does it well. He does it fucking well. And you, Marlon, you are a fucking loser in your own fucking little bubble. I'm sorry to say that, but you are a loser. Compared to him, you're a fucking loser. He's already reached his fucking goal, his potential. He has reached his fucking potential, and you're not even reach halfway. You don't even reach his fucking ankles. You're that fucking big next to that geezer. I'm not saying that he's right. I'm saying that he has reached his goal and is going higher, higher, and higher, and higher. Okay? What he done in that video is a shitty thing that he did. And guess what? I'm gonna break it to you in this video that I did not want to do into the end, but fuck it, I might as well say it now. Marlon, did you know that this guy, I've seen a video of this guy repenting and being sorry for what he did. The intention, he said the intention was right, but not that way. Okay, it sounded disgusting, or it was disgusting, right? But it was on the fringes of understanding. Okay, but if you would have done it at the time of Jesus Christ, it would have been acceptable, because your Jesus Christ did exactly the same fucking shit, right? It is you that you did not like it because he did it. That's it. Okay, let's be fucking straight. Yeah.
God is going to touch my life. You know, God is going to touch this. God is going to touch that.
Marlon, you cannot hide. You cannot hide your disgust to his success. You cannot hide it. You are fucking. It is. You are extruding. You are showing your jealousy. Every action that you do is him. And I'm fucking very good at body language. Right? One word describes you: jealousy. Right? And you cannot take fucking jealousy. I'm sorry.
Clear your vision. God is going to a glorified motivational speaker. We don't.
So you are not a motivational speaker, and you are unsuccessful in relation to him.
We don't have a pastor that we're listening to here. We have a motivational speaker we're listening to, and he may make a.
No, he's a motivational speaker pastor that is kicking your sorry ass.
Great motivational speaker at some point, but I dare him call himself a pastor.
Surprise, surprise, they're going into a church. So by definition, he's a pastor.
Because a pastor is a shepherd.
No, a pastor is a pastor. Okay? You're talking about figuratively. Because you can consider yourself then, or your God, like a dictator.
And a shepherd is supposed to lead their people correctly.
No. A shepherd could be wrong about many things. Could it be an ignorant shepherd? Ta-da! Idiot.
Under the guidance of the Word of God.
No, hold on. What do you mean? Under your interpretation of the words of the man-made Bible, I might say.
And
Marlon has a lot of work to do Diet testimony, book, speaking lessons, vocal training, acting lessons, and anger management counseling. Maybe then Marlon could equal his. No, he cannot equal it. He could most definitely what you all that thing that you said. It will contribute to be an improvement of his bullshit act. About it will improve his level of jealousy. The jealousy will come down and improve his fucking performance level, right? But he will never, ever, ever be at the stature of this guy, at the level of success of this guy, because this guy is far more intelligent or wit, right? Astute than Marlo will ever be. Oh, yes. That's true.
This is not happening preaching like this.
No, sorry. It has happened. He
needs to be preaching salvation.
No, he's fine. What he's doing, he's fine. Right? He did a bullshit move later, right? But he's doing just fine without your fucking help, bitch.
And repentance. That God touches my 2022. That God will touch my 2022. I pray that God will touch my 2022. I pray that he clears it up. He clears it up so he can touch my 2022.
You are saying I'm jealous. And I'm repeating the same bullshit that you are repeating, but every time you talk, you are spewing out jealousy.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
You mean absolutely ridiculous that you never thought about this before? Hey, sorry, my bad. I was so concentrated on Marlon's bullshit that I did not see. God equal the square root of -1. Hey, my man, how you doing?
You understand the self-centeredness of preaching like this, right? It's such a self-centered way of preaching. It's not the correct way to preach. So let's see what else he says. Once again, this is just a...
Hold on. So that means it's the wrong way of preaching. That means you Calvinist is the right way of preaching.
You a little bit of context of where he's coming from, of the whole purpose of spitting in this man's eyes.
One touch. And in 2022, I have decided I want his hands on my plans. Hey, I want his hands on my plans.
And I decided that I want his hands on my plans. A little catchy phrase that he developed there, huh? I want, over my 2022, I want his hands on my plans. Really? You want his hands on your plans?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's like when you say, bless me, Lord, or bless me, Jesus, or bless this, or bless that. You are saying somehow, some way, that your imaginary God intervenes some way. He's saying, put his hand. It's like you saying that a God has a mind, but not a fucking brain. It's a figure of speech.
Mike Todd, you want his hands on your plate? It's not about you, Mike. It's not about you. It's about Christ and what he wills to do. Yes, God is blessing. God will bless people.
Hey, hold on. What do you mean God bless people? So then his previous statement is correct. You doubling down. What are you talking about? Marlon, wake up. Think what you're saying.
God will bless his people.
Bless, what I said before, right? Bless to for somebody to bless somebody else, he or she has to interact with that person in somehow. And he's saying touch. Maybe not physically, but he's saying that. And you are saying exactly the same as what he's saying, but you're saying different ways.
He will help his people. He will give his people what they need. But this idea
Oh, we got two Californians in the house. Good.
Yeah, your plans are supreme. There's a faulty understanding of how the Bible teaches God's will, God's sovereign decree of God's will for the purpose and reason for his people's lives. Salvation in the gospel is the center, the key of a Christian's life. Preaching of the salvation and the gospel. So Michael Todd is concerned about 2022. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate for you, because he's richer than you.
It don't matter. I want his hands on my plan. What plan have you made without God? Some of y'all have vacations planned that you didn't even ask God, was that the time you were supposed to go on it? See, what he was trying to do is, in the plan where you were going to go on vacation, he was going to give you vision. He was going to give you relationship. He was going to change something in your life. And I'm asking you, whatever plans you have made, you need to decide, I got to see that thing clearly. I want his hands on my plan in front of everybody.
All right, so that's a little bit of context of what his sermon was all about. And the sermon was about 50 minutes long or so forth. Excuse me. The sermon was about 50 minutes long. And so he goes into this whole spiel of talking about he want God hands on his plans. You need clarity. And you heard no
Mine or his?
That 3-minute run, 3.5 minute, 4-minute run, you heard not one scripture that was quoted. Okay? Now, to treat Michael Todd fairly,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Throughout that 50-minute run of a sermon.
Right, his. My apologies. I'll turn my one down. Right. Okay, I'm going to respect that, your request, but I did it for a purpose. Right, and I said that to Alpha K91. The reason being is because he has no. I did not change his. I understand. I have not done it yet. Bear with me for a second. I've got his about 55% of my one. No, okay. I level 55 and my one about 85. Okay, because if I put it next to mine, he will overshoot me because he's shouting a hell of a lot due to his passion. But I will definitely beef it up. Yeah. His voice is very low. Right, let's try again.
So obviously this man is not exegeting the text. This man is a motivational speaker. He does the same thing as Joel Osteen. Same thing as Joel Osteen. Right? Yeah, Joel Osteen will get up there preaching, and his whole old Smiling Joe, Foodie Bachman call him old Smiling Joe. He get up there preaching and everything, or preaching, so to say, and he'll quote 2 verses, and he'll quote them out of context and make that verse fit his motivational talk.
It doesn't matter. A business person would modify whatever he or she needs to do to achieve a set goal. You are moaning about the way he's done it, but the problem that you have, Marlon, is that he achieved the purpose. Okay? I'm not saying whatever that this guy is right or wrong. He achieved it, period. Right? Simple.
And that's exactly what Michael Todd does. That's exactly what he does. He makes that scripture fit his conversation of what he wants to talk about. Instead of letting the text, let the biblical text lead of what he's going to say.
Right. What I'm going to do now is talk while he's talking. Just to give you an example, we are equal in volume level, right? At roughly 85%. We are equal. And then I'm going to talk and just give you an idea on how loud he is.
These guys don't care about the
This guy
scriptures.
doesn't
They
care
don't have
about
a high
scriptures.
value, a high view
They
of the
don't have a high
text.
value of the
That's why
text.
they're so flippant with the text.
Nah.
But that's Prosperity Gospel 101. If you don't know, Prosperity Gospel 101 is to have a low view of Scripture, a very low view. And it's absolutely unfortunate that he has literally millions of people following him.
Could it be that he's right? Or that he the way he's communicating far away your way? Did it sound right? Basically, his bullshit is better than your bullshit. Right? And he's younger. He's kicking your ass sideways.
He has 1.4 million people on his YouTube page.
Yeah.
Who knows how many other people he has follow him on that don't have YouTube or don't have social media? Okay. So this just really need to understand the magnitude of what we're dealing with. This is not just somebody just preaching.
Right, Marlon. I'm going to say something to you clearly, right? Face to face, man to man. Would you ever care to criticize him if he had my amount of subscribers? I've got a lame 93, 94, it doesn't matter, give a shit. Less than 100 subscribers. I don't care, right? But would you care if I would be a preacher like he is? Right? Well, no, I cannot be. No, if I preach the way he preached without the success that he has, correct, that's the right way, right? If I'm a lame preacher, Christian preacher, you know, like you, basically, but with less subscribers, right? Would you moan about it? I bet my fucking miserable life that you won't. The only reason you criticize him is due to the amount of viewers that he attracts, that he got, right? You are jealous. I cannot emphasize that I cannot put that fucking more clearly than that. Okay? You won. Let's carry on.
Be a motivational preacher. This is a man who, one, undermined the point of the atonement, saying that Jesus didn't reach his potential. This is two, someone who says that the health, wealth, and prosperity gospel was a part of salvation. And they had that in a theological statement for those who came late to the show. I read the theological statement. They had this nonsense in the theological statement saying that health, wealth, and success is a part of salvation.
Okay, let me repeat myself again. Health, not health. Success, no success. No health and no success, it will be a part of salvation. Having a miserable life, being homeless, is part of the salvation. Why are you not in the streets, sleeping outside rough? Simple. Under your own fucking words, we cannot be successful and set for salvation. You acting in double standard.
Incredible. Show me the biblical text that it says that, and you also have a man who doesn't exegete the text.
Show me when the Bible says, and I repeat myself again, where is the word Calvinist? Where does it say in the Bible Trinitarian? You piece of shit. Double standard. You're talking out of your fucking ass as usual. Don't apply the same standard if you are half of a fucking man. You are the boss away your fucking wife. Bless her.
who calls himself a pastor, who misleads millions of people.
It's not misleading. Yeah, they're not being subscribers by force, right? This is not a dictatorship. Your religion is more or less a dictatorship. People voluntarily subscribe or not subscribe to anybody. It's called free will. I have subscribed to you because I want to be notified of your bullshit so I can laugh. I don't take your content as intellectual content. I take your content as entertainment value. When I'm bored, I listen to you. I got long hours on the road as a truck driver. Yeah, and because there's a debate, I like to see the two sides of the same bullshit. It gives me entertainment. And I thank you for that. Okay? But your level of entertainment is minuscule compared to his level of entertainment. And what you're doing is just being jealous about his level of success. Man up. Okay, stop fucking giving bullshit account of his success, because it's your own fucking fault, your own fucking belief system about being a Calvinist. I've said this about 30 times already in this bullshit video that I'm doing, right? Because of you. See, I'm distracting my good people here, right? And they're listening to me complaining about your sorry fucking ass. That you are complaining about his sorry ass.
To think that the life in Christ is not about suffering, it's not about struggle, it's not about preaching the gospel, it's not about fighting off our sin, it's not about telling people about...
Oh, hold on. Fighting off our sin. Guy. Yeah, Calvinist. Listen, my man, Mr. Marlon, your God created the environment, this environment. Okay, I'm going to give you an analogy since you got shit for brains. Okay, this is like a programmer, a computer programmer, building a software. Okay, entertain this. A developer, game developer, is creating a world, a universe, by game developer, aka God, in any amount of days. That would be an irony, right? Whereby he created an sphere, and he's going to populate it with some bullshit creatures, right? And at the end of the 6th day, he's going to create men and women, right? And if we're going to start fucking talking about this bullshit about the first 3 days of creation, with no fucking sun, and still stipulated that is a day without any 24-hour, because there's no 24-hour, because there's no sun, right? At what time did he spin the fucking ball, right? Or did he made it like if you throw a stone in space in an orbital manner, right? Listen, all the fucking Bible from the beginning to the end is nonsense. When you say nonsense to him, I'm saying nonsense the whole fucking book. It is a fucking joke from start to finish. Okay? But you make your living out of the same bullshit book that he does. But he's more savvy. He talks out of the fucking ass, convincing 1.4 million people, while you got, I don't know how many, I couldn't be bothered to check your fucking channel, how many subscribers you got, right? But you got far less than him, right? So anyway, talking about the fucking days of creation, he done in 3 days without sun. So there's your not fucking rotation, the day cycle out of the window. Yeah, and some preachers that I have talked to says, oh, God's light, right? So if God light to be 24 hours, he has to be stationary, right? And if it's stationary, the light is in one place. So if it's a light in one place, does it mean the sun the earth was rotating according to that sun? But there was even if it created the light, it did not reach, because the sun was the one who made the light. Okay, so 24 hours in relation to what? To God's light or the sunlight? Anyway, too much bullshit about your fucking Bible. So let's carry on. Sorry about that, by the distraction, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen.
The salvation, the atoning work of Christ. No, it's about making your 2022 successful.
Again, what's wrong with that? Do you want to make your channel successful? Right? And I'm going to give a spoiler to my people. Right? You're going to receive a super chat from your bullshit. So there and then you got 1,000 subscribers, right? So you got your open, you're spewing that bullshit, and somebody's gonna pay you some money for a question.
For individuals like Michael Todd, they need to be shunned and rejected and called out.
By whose authority? By you, Calvinist? So you are the Calvinists are the what's the name of the fucking things from the Jews? Pharisees. Is it Pharisees? Like the Jews police? Yeah, Pharisee. You're gonna be the Christian Pharisee, the version of the Calvinists are the Christian Pharisees that is gonna enforce how things should be. How fucking wonderful. Yeah, the Bible should say Bible 2.0 according to Calvinists. Idiot.
These guys are nothing but offspring of guys like Kenneth Copeland.
Jealous. Kenneth Copeland is an asshole that makes money out of deceiving people, but he's good at it, and you ain't.
And I don't think you understand Kenneth Copeland net worth is, I believe, $1 billion.
No, it's not. He's not worth. It's what he has made out of bullshit.
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. To see individuals like this. All right?
Marlon, are you angry? I think you got anger management. You should see a doctor.
Now, this next portion right here is about the spitting.
Oh, so now he's in the floor. You kicked him all around. And now the cherry in the cake for you is to kick him in his fucking balls once he's on the ground. Yeah, yeah, very nice of you.
Okay. Once again, if you're squeamish, turn your head. But this is the portion.
Because he didn't want their reputation or his reputation to be tarnished by what he had to go through to receive the miracle.
Right, this dude here, he wasn't there before, right? So he just appeared. So it is part of the show, shall we call, right? And I think that he can take a hit from this guy. In other words, I think he could be stronger. Physically, right? So if he's there and he takes whatever this the guy this guy on the white the one on the left does, is part of the show. Simple as that. However disgusting it is.
Just say, you good, brother?
Disgusting.
You're good, brother. It's like equivalent of saying, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for my bullshit show?
Absolutely disgusting. Ugh. It's absolutely disgusting.
Oh yeah, move it along. Yeah. Get it ready.
And so
get my shit ready.
He doesn't only do the saliva thing, but he hunks snot out of his nose in order to form what we call a loogie. A noogie.
Yeah, the green shit.
Right? And he spits this nonsense into his hand, and he jiggles it around.
Yeah, man.
This is absolutely...
Well, he needs to be consistent, right? Yeah, he needs his shit to be right. Yeah, because it's part of the show. This is holy shit. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yes. Let's get it on.
And to add into the situation, obviously, we have varying views of how people feel about the pandemic, things like that.
What the fucking pandemic's got to do with it? Okay? They have got no mask. They could... Listen, Marlon. I've done tests by myself. What you're talking about is fucking... You, because you're a coward, you won't be able to say it, but you're talking about COVID. Okay? COVID-19. The virus. Right? Those two dudes haven't got a mask. And if they haven't got mask, that's their prerogative. Right? And they're two fucking adults. Right? They could have probably got tested. Yeah? By the fucking snack or whatever you're talking about, and be negative. Two people negative, so it doesn't matter what fluids they interchange, if they're fucking gays or whatever, I don't give a shit. They are two healthy people. So whatever they do is irrelevant to the disease, to that virus. Irrelevant.
I'm not worried about your view on that. But
oh, you're not worried. You're not worried about the view, and you spewing nonsense.
Nonetheless, we are in the middle of a pandemic because of a said infection.
Just call it COVID. What the fuck is wrong with you? COVID. What's wrong with saying COVID? Okay?
I'm not going to say the term.
I'll say it for you. COVID.
'Cause I don't want them posting that nonsense on my video.
What nonsense? What nonsense? You're talking about COVID-19.
Of an infection that everybody is aware of. Right? I know people that got sick from this infection.
Yeah, so?
Right?
I know people that got sick. I know friends that died. So fucking what? I understand the seriousness behind it. But if you got two healthy people interacting, okay, let's say man and woman, okay, exchanging bodily fluids, is that wrong? No, the difference is in what is not acceptable in society. That's what you're fucking promoting.
I know people who know of people who died from this infection.
I know people directly who died, bitch. Your concept is irrelevant. One friend of mine died for fucking COVID. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Right? And the funny thing is that if you go to the website, right? If you go to the website.
Right, what's I've got to do the website with him spitting in his hand?
Right, they're not having in-house church right now.
I understand that it's disgusting.
So the people you hear in the background is probably just a little remnant of people that work probably on staff or whatever.
Yeah.
Here it is on the website. They're not having church due to the what? Because of the current infection.
Pandemic.
Which is weird because here it is. This man spit in his stinking hands.
Why do you say stinking hands? Are you saying that he's got stinking hands? Why can't we say that you got fucking stinking hands? Oh. Got equal to the square root of fun. You haven't fucking seen the... I don't know if you've seen the video. I think you have. Right, when he mentioned fucking Jesus, right, or the character Jesus doing exactly the same shit. That's fucking sickening. Trust me. That's not even the sad part of it.
What snot and spit in his hands while we in the middle of an infection and then has the nerves to close his church.
Bitch. Your Bible could not be bothered to say wash your hands before you do anything. And there were infectious disease as a consequence. And people have died. You are fucking double standards.
Because he don't want people getting sick by the infection. What a knucklehead. He's a knucklehead, guys. He's a knucklehead. He's a knucklehead. And here it is. And if you look at the guy.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. There's no need to fucking raise your voice, Daft Dawkins.
If you look at the guy over here, I'm sure this is orchestrated because.
Yes, I said that before. It's orchestrated so there's two willing adults, consenting adults, to whatever bullshit thing is going to happen. He's going to take it. I prefer gods that don't do the wrong thing at the first place, like putting a tree for somebody to eat or to not behave the way he wants. He could have fucking put the tree in the North fucking Pole, and that would have, you know what? If you put the fucking tree of the good and knowledge of evil in the North Pole or South Pole, and this bitch Eve goes to the North Pole and bring the apple, then I will understand the concept of fucking it up, right? But now he had to put the fucking tree in the same fucking garden, probably a couple of feet in front of these two fucking creatures. When I say creature, because apparently he made, and he's gonna say it, that he made Adam out of fucking mud, right? And they don't believe in fucking evolution. What a fucking irony. Yeah, what a fucking irony.
This whole sermon was orchestrated.
Yes, that's why he's more successful than you. You moaning does not make you right.
This whole sermon was orchestrated.
Yes.
Right?
Yes,
so I'm sure
right.
The guy was probably coached at the beginning. Hey man, check this out. I'm going to spit in my stinking hand, and I'm going to rub my spit along with snot and noogies in your face, on your eyes. Are you good with that? And then you had this guy, and he had to say, yeah, I'm good with that. Let's do it.
Right, okay. I just said that 5 minutes before. Marlon, so fucking what? Is two adults consenting, or one of them is consenting to the other person's behavior or actions. There's nothing wrong with consenting behavior. This is where you draw the line about your fucking way of doing things. Right? It doesn't fucking matter what they do or how bad it is. Okay? If they're a big dude, because look at that. I can see it now in the image. He's bigger than the other guy. The one dressed in black. He's bigger. And he's willing to be subjugated to the other dude's practice. I'm not saying that is correct. I'm saying that he has accepted. And you have to respect to consent adults. Period. Period. Doesn't matter how fucking gross it is. Doesn't matter how gross. There are probably more gross actions in sexual activities, and they still consent. Let's leave it like that. Okay? Spitting is awful, but there are worse things. I'm talking about pandemic is a lame thing to say.
Insane, right? Yeah, he said, let's do it, Pastor Michael Todd.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's create a show. Let's entertain our gullible people, and let's get more subscribers. Okay? I'm gonna give you an analogy. I'm a lorry driver by profession. I put machines on my lorry. Diggers, dumpers, whatever, machinery for the construction industry. There was a YouTube channel, a YouTube kid, a trucker, right, that started eating onions as part of the attractive into the driving community, and he got thousands of fucking views. Okay, because it's because of the drama. Okay, same thing with with Daft Talk is bullshit. They are doing other stuff that is not acceptable in normal, right? But shitty people do shitty things for different reasons, and some of them get away with it, and that's it. Especially with consent. Especially with consent. You or I have got no say on the matter. You don't like the bullshit, turn your head away. Okay? You got a case if the other one is not, if it's done without consent. Then you and I may be in agreement. But consent is the bottom line here.
Absolutely insane to me. Absolutely insane to me.
Yeah, and say insane to you, that's your problem. Not the rest of the world. You Calvinist position is your problem.
It's absolutely crazy to me.
What the fuck are you looking up for? I think I know what you're looking up. You're looking up if somebody has paid you. You're looking at a super chat, I think it is.
That some guy would sit there would sit there and allow this man to spit in his hands and rub it on his face. So let's see what else this dude is doing and has to say.
See, he's looking up. I think he's got another screen on top of his main screen, and I think this is the chat screen, right? Similar to what I've got here, but he's got it on the top, and he's got a super chat enable, right? And he wants to be on top of the game, in the sense of asking the question, repeating the question because somebody has paid for it.
Now watch. He can't see, but he can hear. And this is the moment where many of us are in.
You see, he's closing his eye because he understands that there's going to be a consequence, an action, right? He understands it, right? So it's not going to his eyes. It's going to his thingies.
Is that God
eyelids.
is doing something and we hear him changing.
You see, it's all part of the system, but he doesn't know when it's going to happen, but he knows it's going to happen, right? So that's why he keeps his eyes shut. It's part of the deal, part of the package.
We hear him even in your prayer.
Part of the show.
And in this time, he's changing something and you don't see it clearly yet, but you hear.
Go on, my man, go on.
Absolutely disgusting.
Go on.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah,
and he's using this whole thing as a prop.
Yeah, of course.
A prop of a visual, visual example.
Yeah, I concur with you that it's a show. It is wrong, but it is part of the show. Okay? The Romans had a show putting lions in the arena and feeding the lions with fresh meat, fresh Christian meat. It was part of the show, and it was acceptance as part of the show.
To try to illustrate what his sermon's all about. Remember, his sermon is about having a good 2022, having vision.
Yeah. But the vision could be, I could easily say, I'm going to give you $5,000 of vision. Because if you look ahead, I'm going to give you money for the bullshit that I'm going to do to you. That's a vision. And that's probably by the gentleman in black, he's agreeing with it. He's agreeing, he's consenting to whatever's going to happen. Do you think, look at the size of the fucking dude. He's bigger.
I want my vision to be clear so I can see what's going on. Boy, I tell you, the things that people do in order to...
Yeah, go on. Scrape your fucking bald-headed sweat and put it in your fucking shirt, right? instead of using a rag, yeah, or some sort of tissue or whatever, nah, just fucking rub your fucking head and rub it all over fucking chest area. Good for fucking you.
Add shock value to every.
Yeah, rub it in, rub it in, rub it in. Yeah, go. Yeah, fuck it. My wife is gonna watch this shit. You know what I mean? Because she is subordinate of me. Idiot.
Thing is absolutely incredible to me. It should be incredible to you. The things that people do to add shock value. And this is not, that's all this is, people. That's all this is shock value. He wants to add shock value to his performance. Because this is all a performance, people. This is all a performance.
Yeah, entertainment. The same bullshit show that you're doing by raising your voice. It is exactly the same fucking thing. The difference is jealousy.
Okay? That's what this is. And Michael Todd is great at it, just like Joel.
Yes, he's great. That's why it's called being successful and having more money than your sorry ass. And subscribers, for that matter.
Goldstein is great at the performance, and Steve Furtick is great at the performance. Kenneth Copeland is great at the performance. Todd White is great at the performance.
What? It doesn't tell you anything? Right, you should change from sitting in your sorry ass, giving bullshit Calvinists, or being a mediator between two people. Yeah, why don't you go and fucking preach and put snot and smack it into your wife's eye? Maybe people would be able to see it and appreciate it, and you get more viewers. It's called entertainment value.
All these heretical prosperity gospel preachers are great at performing. And when they're performing, they have to have characters in their performance.
Yeah, it's the same as the Bible. The Bible's got characters that do different things. So what? It's a story. He's portraying a story, the same as the Jesus character portray a story from the authors that wrote it. Simple. Remember, the character Jesus didn't say fuck all. It was the authors that said that the Jesus character said things. Basically, what I'm trying to say is hearsay.
And here it is. My man over here.
My man.
Is about to be he's a part of this performance.
I agree.
That Michael Todd is putting on.
I agree. Let's move on.
And it's absolutely.
Let's the fuck move on.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Let's see what else.
What was happening? What? Of course. He's leaving the act. Look, he's leaving the act.
This is where most.
You see where? That was a trigger. Where? You see, he got ready. He says, "Bring it on." He's so fucking fixed, which I agree.
People would not face Jesus anymore. What most people would do is turn away.
And that's number three.
Well, you have to be consistent.
What I'm telling you is just as he's physically standing here, knowing what's coming, God's saying, can you physically and spiritually and emotionally be able to stand when getting the vision or receiving it might get nasty? I'm going to say it in a point just like that. Receiving vision from God might get nasty.
You see, if it's written down on a recording device and somebody on production is putting it, it's because it's a prepared script, right? And they are going with it. So it is nasty, but I understand. I understand the show, shall we say.
You mean, God, I just bought in crazy faith. I just bought my dream car.
You see, there it is. Yo, guys, and I know many friends and family members who watch this guy and say, Marlon, I just talked to a friend today who said, he's a brother in Christ, Marlon, and, God is using him to bring people to Christ, Marlon. Don't be so hard on the guy. Why should I not be hard on these guys? Why should I not be hard on these individuals that take full advantage of the sheep?
What? Take full advantage of the sheep? What are you talking about? The shepherd takes advantage of the sheep by cutting the what they wear to make clothing. Simple as that, right? They get shaved off every so often. They take advantage of the sheep. So you're talking out of your fucking ass. So you just said the sheep knows what is best for the shepherd knows what is best for the sheep, right? So who the fuck are you? No, you are the shepherd of your family. According to you, you know what is best for your family. According to you, right? So who the fuck are you to say to another parent or another sheep, another shepherd, what is good for his sheep, right? And if a member of your family or your friends tell you that there's nothing wrong with it, own it and shut the fuck up.
They take full advantage of the sheep, the vulnerability of the sheep.
Yeah, so what?
People struggle and heartache and muscle their way day by day, living check to check. There's some people that can't even afford to put meat in their house.
And you asking for money. So why the fuck you asking for super chats? Right? Don't live on a world of double standards. Okay? If he makes more money than you by doing some bullshit, don't do the same thing, even if it's in a lower level. Okay? Why you have to mention people without struggling? Okay, you are being jealous of what he's getting, the revenue he's getting. It's simple as that.
Who can't even afford a loaf of bread? There's people who cars breaking down, yada, yada, yada. There's people who are in agony, in addiction, in sin.
In sin. Agony and sin. Right.
They can't find no way out. They come to a person like Michael Todd, and Michael Todd will tell those people the reason that you're struggling because you do not have crazy faith.
It doesn't matter the faith. Faith is believing without any good reason, right? So it doesn't matter the level of faith or the level of preaching that you do. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay, they probably have faith on what you say to your shitty congregation. It's the same thing. Like I said before, same dog, different color.
Because your faith is not strong enough. That's why you're struggling.
No, it's because you're taking other people's money from their struggling. Or not? Are you going to take money? Are you going to take money from the show? Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how much money you're going to take from somebody that may need struggling. But because you are so hyper up, it says, oh, I think I have to pay Marlon. Okay? Let's adopt your fucking double standards.
Is that biblical?
Well, is that biblical? Taking money. Okay, show me where it's biblical to take super chats from religion. Show me, bitch. Yeah, show me what passage of the Bible says that you can take money from super chats due to religion or Christianity, whatever.
Is that biblical? If I don't have crazy faith, then I'm not going to see anything good happen in my life. Jesus said, all you need.
Jesus didn't say fuck all. Somebody wrote something about a character named Jesus. So shut the fuck up. There's no book of Jesus.
Is faith the size of a mustard seed.
That's what somebody wrote.
And then there's this assumption that's embedded into what he's saying, as if we conjure up our own faith in Christ.
What do you need faith? Okay, what do you need faith? Just the big man, the old man, come down to earth and say, listen, I'm here, so you don't need faith. Now you will be absolute knowledge. You don't even need to believe. Okay, faith is just a subset, right? Faith is believing on something without any good reason, period. Without any good reason or reasonable.
We don't conjure up our own faith in Christ. Christ gives us faith. He activates our faith.
No, apparently to you, he died because of our fucking sins. He doesn't activate it. What is he, a fucking robot? Yeah, it was a cash machine or what? Or what are you talking about activate? Shut the fuck up.
Receive him as Lord and Savior.
And savior of his own fuck ups or his daddy fuck ups. Is that what you're saying? Or you can keep your fucking savior.
He gives us the faith to have in Christ. To have.
What? He gives us a faith to have a Christ, to have himself. Talking nonsense. You see, you got so much anger, you are so bitter that you spewing out bullshit as you go.
Have in him. It is a gift. That's what faith is.
A gift. Okay, so faith is a gift of the fuck ups that your God did many thousands of years beforehand. You call that a gift? You can fucking keep your fucking gift. Okay? If an architect makes a shitty bridge and people are falling, we have to thank him for his fuck up. Are you for fucking real? Somebody makes an architect makes a building, yeah, with dodgy stairs, right? And people start falling off, right? Is it the people's fault or the engineer's fault or the architect's fault? It's the fault of the constructor, of the originator of that thing. If your God is the originator, he made it wrong. It's that simple. If we do things wrong, it's because he created that way. Okay? You don't create something to fail. That's stupid. That's bad designing. I would not take that designer any time of the day. I would not trust that designer to wipe my ass. Period.
It's not something that you conjure up and you intellectually battle through it all and say, well, because this happened, I have faith in Christ. That's my faith. No. That's not how none of this works. That's how none of this works.
Marlon, you know that you are shouting, right? You have to respect your family members. They could be watching television or things like that, and they could be saying, man, this arsehole is shouting his ass. I cannot see my fucking soap opera or anything because, oh, sorry, you are the boss. I forgot about that for a second. You Calvinists, yeah, reign supreme over the women that you got on your fucking household. Good for you.
None of it. And so to my friend, and anyone else out there that says, Marlon, why are you so angry? Marlon.
Why are you looking up at your chat?
Why are you so mad, Marlon? Why are you so upset, Marlon?
Oh, you're creating a theater. You're creating a show. Right? You're creating a show because all this time that you've been live, nobody has given you a super chat. Right? So you have to amp the game. Interesting.
Because you got heretics like this guy, like Steve Furtick, like Joel Osteen, like Todd White, who are leading people astray, and these people are gonna go to hell because they're following after a heretic.
No, you don't know that. You don't know that. You're talking rubbish. And for that to be the case, you have to prove that your God exists in the first place. So fuck it. You got the burden of proof. Go on, my man. Go. Don't fall asleep.
The Bible is clear.
No, it's not. That's why people interpret the Bible in different ways. So shut the fuck up.
The Bible is clear that there'll be many people that will come along and say, did I not heal in your name? Did I not prophesy in your name?
It's so fucking clear that you got Unitarianism and Trinitarian people. Is that fucking clear? You got division, half and half of the cake.
Name. Did I not do all these things in your name? And what does Jesus say?
Nothing. Somebody wrote that a character said. Wrong again.
Jesus says,
no, he didn't.
away from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. There are people out here who really believe, as Michael Todd does, that you have crazy faith in order to propel your 2022, your activities that you want to do. There's people that believe that.
So, there's people that believe in Calvinism. So what? Doesn't make you right. Anybody can believe anything.
They're having crazy faith in activities and desires and material wants.
Hold on. Material wants. Material wants. Crazy. If you receive a super chat, that is a material want by definition. Right? So I'm going to call you out. And if you receive something, I'm going to call you that you got crazy faith. Because you just mentioned material things. Let's call it, I'm going to call you out, bitch.
If there's anything you should have crazy faith in, it's Christ.
What? Now you're shifting the burden. Shifting the goalpost. Oh, so you cannot have crazy faith for materials, but you can have crazy faith for Jesus Christ. Okay, let's work with that. Okay, let's work with that. So you cannot have material.
That's it. And Christ is going to do his will with your life. It's not about you accomplishing your will.
Oh, so we're the puppets, and he's the puppeteer. So he moved the string, and we do fuck all. Okay? That's what you're saying. It's according to his will, not our will. Really? So we have got no say on the matter. It's what he wants, not what you want or he wants or this guy Todd. You are talking about a Calvinist approach.
It's not about you accomplishing your goals.
But you are here spewing your guts, right, to prove a point. Maybe for financial reasons.
It's about Christ's decree, sovereign decree.
Oh, sovereign decree. So it's what he says. So he's a dictator. Okay, so he creates a world however he wants, and he dictates however anything that's going to happen. Have I summarized it correctly?
It's about Christ's will being done. It's about Christ accomplishing his goal.
Oh, his goal. It's not about salvation. It's his own goal. I thought you said that his purpose was for our salvation, not his own goal.
It's about the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Oh, so three egocentric people working together for their own way of doing things, for their own purpose.
Working through history to accomplish redemption for all his people in order to see eternity.
No, you're just saying that whatever he wants. No, his people, what? The chosen people? What if you're not chosen? And you spew on that word? How the fuck do you know that you're chosen?
So we can spend our eternity with him.
Oh, don't say that, because you may not go to eternity, to heaven. Okay. Anyway, you have to prove that a God exists in the first place, because otherwise you're talking like, for example, the Lord of the Rings, right? I'm talking all those fucking scenarios or sceneries.
It is not to accomplish your personal achievements.
Why not? You cannot do anything in this world without personal achievements.
It has zero to do with that.
So you have to do fuck all, right? In your own words, is whatever your troublemaker Jesus Christ is.
We don't believe the Bible because it can help us accomplish, get my job,
My super chats.
My raise.
Or your super chats. Oops, I didn't play. Sorry.
Simple as that.
He's checking his chats. He's fucking checking his chats.
So you want to know why I'm passionate? I see some people saying, Marlon yelling. You want to know why I'm yelling and why I'm passionate about this? Because it's misleading a lot of people.
Calvinists mislead as well. You think you fuckers are the elect, and the rest are the fucking people that are going to hell anyway. So why are you talking your shit? If you're got elect, that's it. You don't know who's been elect anyway.
It is absolutely misleading a lot of people. And so, yeah, I get passionate about this. I get adamant about this.
You get cross because the other kids is making more money than you.
Your desire in Christ, people, should not be surrounded around getting the next SUV or getting the next house or wanting to start a business and see that business flourish.
Really? No? So how can you carry on in life? Oh, you want people to be bums. You want people to be drug addicts. You want female to be prostitutes. Do you want to be their pimp? Is that how you want to make your money? Pimping other people? Right? You want to be the alpha dog? What you want? Right? You're trying to succeed in your fucking mediocre channel. In your bullshit channel. Right? You want to get paid for the bullshit that you say. You want to get paid by the people you bring in. You want to get paid by the controversy that you bring it to the table, to your show. That's fucking cool. That's called double standards, my man. Double fucking standard.
Obviously, those are fundamental goals that we live our life for, right? We pursue. I'm not saying just sit in the house and don't pursue anything.
What? Sit in the house, don't pursue. It's called work.
Try to get a job. Don't try to take care of your family.
So taking a family? So how can you achieve something if you cannot set goals? Are you saying that your Jesus Christ, you have to follow Jesus Christ and not follow your goals? You're talking shit, man. You're talking shit.
But
You actually doing what you said that he was doing. You are doubling down.
all I'm saying is that make sure your T's are crossed and your I's are dotted, and you have a proper understanding of why we follow Christ, why we desire Christ.
Because you probably feel like you need to be gay. You're going to follow a dude that allegedly was alive 2,000 years ago. That's your fucking prerogative. If you got a sexual attraction to another man, that's your fucking problem.
It's not because of material wants and desires.
Really? So you prefer to follow a man that made trouble to a status quo at that time than provided for your family? Okay. I can see your standards.
It's simply not. Now, if God blesses you, if God gives you these...
What? God doesn't give fuck all. You have to fight for it. Yeah, what you're doing is this, and people pay. That's what you call God gives.
things in order to propel his kingdom.
What? Right, so he gives you $20 to propel his kingdom. Is that what the fuck you saying? You are making more nonsense than what you say that he was saying nonsense. If that makes any sense. Basically, you are more of a bullshitter than that act. Okay? Because you are adopting a Calvinist approach, which is a narrow-minded view of religion.
Because we do have some very popular ministries that bring in a good chunk of change in order to propel the goal of Christ.
You mean adopting some bullshit, people pay them to hear their bullshit or convince them of giving money away, a good chunk of money. Is that what you're saying? And you cannot do that?
That's fine.
Oh, if that's fine, shut the fuck up then. How do other people, other religious congregations do their business? It's just fine. So shut the fuck up.
God gives who he wants to give it to.
So, okay. So if your God gives whatever he wants to give, who the fuck are you to intervene in your God's doing? Who the fuck are you?
That's fine.
So shut the fuck up. You are contradicting yourself. Idiot.
This idea that God is going to give me money or give me my success in order for me to get a house or a car, it's absolutely mind-blowing and ridiculous.
You just contradicted yourself. You said that your God can give you stuff. And basically what you're saying is that God gives money somehow. Your God will provide. You are saying two things that are opposite and try to equate it to God. Either God provide or we work for it. Right? If we don't do fuck all, he's not going to give you a chunk of money to buy our SUVs, to buy our house, to buy our... We have to, like Rambo said, create first blood. We have to fucking start. Okay? But you, because you got fucking narrow mind of Calvinism, yeah, you are complicating the issue too much. That's your fault.
Absolute blasphemy and heretical. It's a heretical view.
To you. What are you looking up the textbook for? Oh, nobody has written to you yet.
Absolutely. Absolute heretical view. So it's important that we have a proper understanding.
A proper understanding. And who is the authorized person to bring the understanding? Because you're going to say read the Bible, but at the end of the day, it's somebody interpreting it for somebody else. So basically you are going to interpret the Bible according to your own criteria and call it, yeah, that's the right word of view. That's hypocrisy in all its splendor.
Okay, let's continue on.
Yes, let's continue on.
Now you're gonna ask me to sell it back and ride in the hoopty again? Yeah, because the vision I'm about to give you, it might get nasty.
Yeah, let's get it nasty. Go on, rub it in.
And did
you guys see the snot string hanging off my man's mouth, man? Did you see the snot string and the saliva string hanging on my man?
Yeah, put drama on it. The guy made the drama of doing the action, and now he's emphasizing it. He's putting his Marlon is doing his own blowing it up as well. Okay, he's putting his own melodrama.
His mouth, absolutely mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing.
Now I just see it as a show. Mind-blowing for what?
That this man will sit up here and let this man write that on his face.
If you are capable of dominating your wife because you think you got fucking an aura of superiority over women, right? That's disgusting. I consider what this guy did worse than your belief system about subjugating women. And I'm telling you, Marlo, this in your fucking face. Your Calvinist approach is more disgusting than what this guy did. And I'm saying that this was disgusting. That tells me something. Okay? Let's carry on. Why are you looking up? You're looking up your text, right? To see your chat box.
And wipe that on his face.
Yes, we know that. We saw that already.
Absolutely mind-blowing.
No, it's not. It is disgusting, but not mind-blowing.
Absolutely. 100% mind-blowing.
Okay. To you.
It is absolutely disgusting.
To you. Well, it is disgusting a little bit, but it's not
disgusting.
Here. Okay.
hear and see the responses of the people? What?
Hey, David, Zabini. How's it going, my man? How's it going? No, I'm just having a little bit of fun with Marlon here with his fucking Calvinist. Yeah, that he's fucking jealous about this guy, younger preacher, having a fucking 1.4 million subscriber, and this guy is pissed, right? Anyway, it's fucking hilarious.
What I'm telling you is how you just reacted is how the people in your life will react. When God is doing what it takes for the miracle, what are you saying? This man was blind. And what he was trying to do with this man is give him his DNA.
He was trying to give him his DNA. So he is trying to...
Well, it's a figure of speech, but carry on. Oh, yeah, definitely.
reference the verses upon which Jesus spit.
Hold on. Listen to what this prick said. We're going to see the verses where Jesus spat at somebody. Say that again, Marlon. We're going to see the verses where Jesus spat at somebody.
Or made clay with mud and wiped
Made clay with mud
on the guy's eyes.
Oh, hold on. Let's work with that, Marlon, yeah? Are you saying to me that you're fucking Jesus Christ, you fucking bitch, double standard asshole, you said that your Jesus Christ spat on his fucking hand, took some fucking earth, right, some soil, made it in some sort of contraption, and did exactly the same thing that this guy did, and you say that this guy is disgusting? Are you for fucking real?
And This dude said that he was trying to give Jesus trying to give him his DNA. Absolutely absurd.
Right, hold on. Right, let's go by technicality. If Jesus, supposing that existed, right? I'm entertaining that. So Jesus, what you just said by your own fucking admission that Jesus Christ spat, however, he spat the ground, he spat in his hand and then pick it up. However, he made it into a bowl. He's already got DNA on that. Right, it could be compromised, but still DNA. And if your fucking Christ or Jesus rubbed it on somebody's eye, it is exactly the same fucking way. Right? But this way, he did it without the soil. He did not use the middleman, which is the sand.
Absolutely absurd. There is no reason in the biblical text that Jesus was attempting to heal somebody in order to give a person his DNA. That's 100% ridiculous and 100% absurd. Absolutely crazy.
Really?
Right? Absolutely crazy. That he think that it's to give him his DNA. That's the thing. It's mind blowing, right? It's crazy talk. Absolutely crazy talk. It's crazy talk.
No, not really.
And
hey, what is that? VOMRED. I don't know. Hi. I think that's Russian. So welcome, I guess. But this VOM. Davis, do you know what this is? Because I haven't got a fucking clue. With all respect.
I think he said something deep. Look at his face. Look at his face. He think he done said something deep. Absolutely crazy.
Hey Marlon, why you keep looking at your chat box?
And disgusting. So I do want to go into these verses though. Of, obviously people will have questions and why did Jesus spit?
Marlon, you're not even fucking listening to what you're saying. People have asked question. Oh shit. Is it Greek? Nah, I think it's Russian, my man. Vom Erd. No, I don't either. Seriously, I don't either. I'm just curious, just that. But anyway, if the guy cannot tell me, our guess is good as whatever, right? Anyway, so this guy, Marlon, is saying that it is justifiable what Jesus did, or the character Jesus did, by spitting and using his spit to rub somebody's eyelid, and what this geezer did is not justifiable,
right? So I do want to go into the verses,
please,
of why Jesus spit, right? Let's go into that, because this is what he's referencing. He think he's Jesus.
No, he's not saying that he's Jesus. If you are preaching, you are not Jesus. You are representing you're representing Jesus. He's representing Jesus by the way he behaves. He's not saying, he has not said in any way, shape or form, you actually straw man in his position.
These guys think they Jesus, man. They think they can just do the same things, man.
If it's physical, yes. He cannot walk on water. He cannot resuscitate. He cannot create miracles. Right? But I can spit on a fucking dirt, pick it up and make it in a ball and put it in your fucking eyelid. I can do that. And you can do that. That does not make me, you, right? If you do it and I do it.
They think they can do the same things as Jesus.
Jesus.
So let's go into the first.
So Jesus can walk and we cannot walk. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Jesus rode a donkey. Can we not ride a donkey? Marlon, you're talking like your fucking ass.
The verse I want to reference was this guy, Mark chapter 7, verse 33, it says,
hold on there. And taking him aside from the crowd, so it says, hey, my man, come here, privately. Right, this is a clue here. If you take somebody privately, somebody else cannot see it. But let's entertain it. He put his finger into his ear. He put his fingers into his ear. So myself, okay, let's play the game, right? Okay, and after spitting, touch his tongue. What?
and taking him aside.
He put his finger into his ear. He put his fingers. So when he says he put his finger, he's talking about Jesus into the guys that he took privately, and after spitting, touch his tongue. How did he touch his tongue? Were they kissing? Were Jesus kissing the other guy?
From the crowd privately, he put his finger in his ears.
So Jesus, right? Put his finger in his ears. So, shh. I'm going to lick your tongue. Yeah, I'm going to lick your tongue. Shut the fuck up. Right? That's what you're saying.
And after spitting, touch his tongue.
After spitting, touch his tongue. After his spitting, touch his tongue. So he spat in his mouth. Why the fuck put his fucking fingers on his ear and spitting in his face? Touch his tongue. Anyway, if it's private, how the fuck did the person wrote that? So, what's the point going private if you're gonna tell the story after the fact? If it's gross like that, think about it, right? Let's work with this, right? For example, let's work with Marlon. Marlon, I'm gonna put your fucking. I'm Jesus. You are the fucking bitch that I'm taking with me, right? So I'm taking you to a private. I'm taking him aside from the crowd. Okay, so moving away privately. So there's 2 and 2 together. Yeah, but it's not even fucking stooges. It's 2 fucking people. Put it this way, right? Seriously, I'm dead fucking serious now, right? Taking him aside from the crowd privately. So it's 2 people going secretly, right? He put his finger into his ear in private, right? So nobody's watching it. So how the fuck the writer wrote that in the first place? Okay, right? So he put his fucking fingers in his ear, and after spitting, touch his tongue. So the guy that he was touching with his fingers opened his mouth and he spat in his fucking tongue. After Jesus spat, it's like me spitting in your mouth. How fucking gross is that? No. Look, listen, he's saying Mark 7:33. He's saying that in his own fucking words. Yeah, Mark 7:33. If he's quoting by verbatim, right? And I'm not making shit up. I'm not making more up. I'm making it as it's written. Okay? It's me and Marlo. Okay? I'm taking Marlo, yeah, to away from the crowd. Me and him, like buddies. We are spitting buddies, right? Taking Marlo out of the way. I put my fingers on his ears. I don't know what the fuck for, right? He put his finger into his ear, and he's talking about in third person. So it's like somebody watching it, right? So putting his fingers in his ears, boom, like this, boom, yeah. Oh, Marlo, open your mouth. I'm gonna spit in your fucking tongue. Bah! That's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says. I'm not making it any more or less. Perfectly, verbatim.
All right. And another verse here that shows.
No. Read the fucking verse again. Oh shit. Sorry.
Is spit. Right? So I do want to go into the verses.
Go on.
Of why Jesus spit.
Why not? Well, why? You don't know the reason why. You're saying why Jesus spat, right? You don't know why. You know that you know because somebody wrote it, okay? When it was private between, it was fucking really fucking homies, right? Homies.
Right? Let's go into that, because this is what he's referencing. He think he's Jesus. These guys think they Jesus, man. They think they can just do the same things, man.
Sorry that I put it too far back. I could not put it precisely.
As Jesus. So let's go into the first verse.
No. Why spat on his mouth? Because it landed on the fucking tongue. Yeah, this is not somebody that says, "Oh, Jesus, hold on, spit on me." No. Spat in the tongue, so that means mouth open. Boom.
I want the reference.
That is some serious gay shit.
Was this guy, Mark chapter 7, verse 33?
That.
It says, and taking
him aside from the crowd privately.
And taking him aside from the crowd privately.
Right. Taking him aside from the crowd privately. Okay? That's two people. That's fucking crystal clear.
He put his finger in his ear.
Put his fingers in his ears. Okay, so now you got two dudes. One of them put two fingers in his ear. Okay.
And after spitting, touch his tongue.
And then after spitting, touch his tongue. So the actual spitting touched the person, the other person's tongue. Fucking disgusting. Yeah. You know why? Because it's a bitchy thing. Listen, I'm gonna put your fingers in. You're not gonna hear nothing. You're not gonna hear me spitting at you, right? But I'm gonna be fucking gross to you. So let me put my little two pinky fingers right into your fucking ears, so you cannot hear me spitting, right? I'm gonna do a gay shit, right? That's what the text is saying, right? What you call it? Exegesis. Reading the text literally. That is the gayest shit that I've seen in the fucking Bible. Correct. That's what I was getting. That's why he's writing in third person, right? But when you say take somebody private, this is okay. This is how it works. This is how it has to happen, right? Hey, geezer, come here. Come with me. Oh, Mark, write down what I'm doing to this dude, right? Like that. Straight up. Mark, have you got a pen and paper? Write the fucking thing down, because I want Marlo to put it on the screen 2,000 years later. Oh yeah, okay, Jesus, what are you gonna do? Don't worry about it. Just follow me. I'm gonna put my fingers on somebody's dude and spit in his fucking mouth. Yeah, and Mark, make sure you write it down. Are you for fucking real? Right? And you are fucking bothered by somebody. Okay, listen. This guy in the video put saliva in his ear, in his eyelids. But your Jesus Christ spat on somebody's mouth. Are you complaining about this black dude? This homie of yours? What a level of fucking double standards you are. Okay, thank you for this, because I was not aware. So, Marlon, thank you for being a dickhead that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're actually making my case. How fucking retarded can you be? You complain about somebody else and you show me the text where your Jesus Christ spat on somebody's mouth. Are you that fucking stupid? Seriously, you Christians could not make it even easier for us. Any more easier, sorry. Absolute fucking retards.
All right. And another.
Sorry, Dave. Yeah, as in Matthew, Mark, look where Jesus scribe is here. Oh, yeah. No. David, they had notes and they had fucking PDAs, right? They start fucking typing things and put it in his fucking garments and put it in his fucking underwear, whatever. You know what I mean? It must have like tons of fucking paper. Yeah, he said, "Hey, homie, Matthew, write my shit, yeah, and keep it safe for fucking 10 years after me gone." Really? You have to be that fucking idiot to believe this shit. Of course they fucking have iPads. Don't be silly. It's God. God knows things. Right? Fucking hell.
The verse here that shows Jesus spitting.
Right, let's work with this one out. And he took the blind man by the hand and led him out of the village. Why take somebody out of a village? Okay, but that's bullshit. But okay, it's like Marlon, you are blind. I'm gonna take you out of your fucking village. Let's see why. And when he has spit on his ears and eyes, sorry, and laid his hand on him, he asked him, "Do you see anything?" Right. Marlon, let's work with this one, right? So, let's me be and you. So, I take you out of the fucking village. I don't know why you need to take somebody out of the village for me to spit in your fucking eyes. In your eyes that are blind. And then me asking you a dumb fucking question saying, "Do you see anything?" Fucking real? Do I see anything? I am blind. It doesn't say from where, from child or from whatever, or from yesterday. Right, like that shitty bollocks Paul that looked up in the fucking sky and got blind by the sun for 3 or 4 days. Right? But this is a blind dude. Right? You are blind. And I'm taking you out of your fucking village. Why the fuck for? It doesn't make any fucking reasonable sense to take you out of the fucking village to spit on you. I could spit on you on your fucking house. In-house. In private, like the previous fucking bullshit. But no, I had to bring my homie Mark, yeah, to come with me, to drug you, and he comes with me, like what David says, 3 fucking stooges, yeah. I said, "Mark, get ready because I'm gonna spit on his fucking eyes. And I'm gonna ask him a dumb fucking question. Hey, bro, do you see anything? Let me see. Shit, I've been blind for fucking all my life. No, I can't see shit." But okay, let's carry on.
And he took the blind man by the hand and led him out of the village. And when he had spit on his eyes and laid his hands on him, he asked him, "Do you see anything?" Okay.
Okay, what do you mean, okay? Are you okay with that? Okay. What part of okay is that? Are you gonna just fucking glaze over it and sugarcoat it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Don't worry. The main man, Jesus, a God that created the world, need to spit on somebody's fucking face. He spat twice. One on somebody's mouth, some gay shit, and then to a blind man. How the fuck did he know it was Jesus anyway? That's another matter. It could be any fucking dude for all. Yeah?
And then finally we have John chapter.
Oh, hold on. Is that it? Is that it? So it's okay to spit somebody on his face, but not put spit and rub it on somebody's eyes. Really? Okay, let's read the other bullshit. Johnny. Right, so Johnny says, as Jesus passed by where? He saw a man who had been blind from birth. How the fuck did he know? Okay. And his disciples asked him, his homies asked Jesus, "Rabbi," so he's a Jew, "Rabbi, who has seen this man on who Rabbi, who's seen it, this man or his parents, that he would be born blind. What? It could be a genetic defect. So he was blind because of somebody's sin. That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. So that means, if it's sin, that means a supernatural entity took over and says, nah, that kid or that man or that infant, I'm gonna make him blind because their parents sin. That is sick in itself. That fucking sentence. Anyway, let's carry on. Or this man or his parents. No. He saw a man who has been blind from birth. From birth. Then he says, Rabbi, who seen it, this man or his parents? No, he was blind before this man. When you say this man, that he's an adult, right? Minimum 18, right? So was he blind? He was blind from birth. So what the fuck says? Because either it was him as a man or his parents. That makes no fucking sense. That he would be born blind. Yeah, we just cleared that one out, right? Jesus answered, it was neither that this man sinned, nor his parents, but it was so that the works of God might be displayed on him. What? So God created the blindness in the first place. So God intentionally made his life miserable because he could not move without the help of anybody else. Because he would be stumbling across any... Really? That's a fucked up God, man. That's a fucked up God. That's like me creating my son and making him blind for the purpose of my wife, purpose of something. That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. We must carry out the works of him who sent me as long as is the day. Night is coming when no one can work. While I am in the world, I am the light of the world. What the fuck? When he had said this, he spit on the ground. He spit on the ground and made mud from the saliva. Okay. Right? Let's entertain that. Right, so this dude, Jesus dude, right, says, hey, I'm the main man, I'm the light, I'm this, I'm that. I made him blind because I said so, or because my daddy said so, right? Because we are assholes. We are heaven. We are dictators. We want what we want because I like my friends Calvinist. Yeah, we do according to our own will, which is God, either God the Father or God the Son or whatever the fuck it is, right? We want to make a child, a fucking born child, or before birth it was fucking blind for my own fucking will. How fucking arrogant and disgraceful that is. Anyway, but let's entertain that happened. So he spit on the ground and made mud from the saliva. Okay, blah, blah, and applied the mud onto his eyes. So that's the same bullshit, minus the mud or the sand, right? What this pastor did. And then he said to him, go wash in the pool of Siloam, which is translated sent. So he went and was washed and came back seeing. Seeing in a different point of view, or seeing with his own eyes, right? Why use mud? Why use saliva? If you're also fucking powerful, why do you have to spit? Why do you say, I'm the word, I'm the this, I'm the that? Just say fucking, hey, you bitch, you got your side back. Why this fucking melodrama? So we go in the Bible 3 instances where the main man or this fucking Che Guevara type of rebellious person with so-called powers. Anyway, he's got so much fucking powers that he cannot handle 3 fucking nails on the cross. Really? It should not hurt him, 3 fucking nails. He should not feel pain. If you can restore sight with your saliva, right? That's what Marlon's saying about the DNA, or this guy is saying about the DNA. The DNA must have somehow acted like a cream, like a paste, right? That, but I don't know. You can't, because he's either put it mud into the eye socket, right? Yeah, you have to put it. Hold on, let me fucking open your fucking eyelid so I can put a bunch of fucking with my dirty mouth, right? Saliva. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I would not believe that bullshit.
9 verse 1 through 7, and it says, as Jesus passed by, he saw a man who had been blind from birth, and his disciples are asked, Rabbi.
Oh, hold on. And when he says Jesus passed by, it means it was not intentional to go to that man. He was just fucking passing by. He could have easily gone somewhere else and bypass this guy. It was not intentional. So God intentionally made him blind for not intentionally passing by. No, Jesus got DNA apparently. Yeah, apparently, well, the black guy said DNA, right? But if you see, I have to make another video about the Trinity because it's bullshit. The Trinity is fucking bullshit, right? Almost all preachers, when they say God, they're talking about one individual, like God, like if I'm talking to you, David, right? If I say David, I'm talking to one individual, right? I'm not talking about you, your father, or your son, or the Holy Spirit. I'm talking to one single person, right? Fucking hell. He's got the fucking force. So I don't think it's a. I think it's a. Of course, it's fucking nonsense. Okay, it's nonsense. Total fucking BS. Absolute fucking BS. Right? It is a good book for entertainment value, but not as a matter of fact. Because to matter of fact, you have to read science, not in a fucking fairy tale. A compilation of book that was written over almost 2,000 years ago. I'm not counting the Old Testament, of course. Yeah. But anyhow, what do I know, right?
Who sinned, this man or his parents, that he will be born blind? Jesus answered, it was neither that this man sinned nor his parents, but it was so that the work of God.
No, it was not because of the work of God, because Jesus was passing by. It was not intentional. Right? And all of a sudden, not intentional, he knows the fucking history. He knows the fucking history of this person. That it's not the man, it's not the family. My father made it up, yeah, so I can spit on the ground and put fucking mud on his fucking eyelids. Sure.
Might be displayed in him. We must carry out the works of him who sent me as long as it is day. Night is coming when no one can work. While I am in the world, I am the light of the world. When he has said this.
Okay, so when he's in the world, he's the light of the world. So there's no night. Or is he talking metaphorically? That's a metaphor. Because Jesus Christ was not a source of light. Physically source of light. He was just a dude, a troublemaker dude that got in trouble and got fucking crucified for being in trouble, for making noise.
He spit on the ground and made mud from the saliva and applied the mud to his eyes. And he said to him, go wash in the pool of Siloam, which is translated sent. So he went and washed and came back seeing. All right. So we.
Right. No, proof doesn't deny faith. It obliterates faith, right? Because if you prove something, you don't even need belief, because faith is just wishful thinking, hope. I hope this, I hope that. There's no true value. There's no even belief. It's just okay, maybe, okay, I wish. That means, without having a fucking clue of that it could be the case of something, I got faith on this. I got faith of the traffic light, that it would be green when I approach blind. That's what faith is. Yeah, I got faith. Bang. Right? You got zero knowledge of the timing, zero knowledge of the traffic, zero knowledge of anything, of somebody that helps across, zero knowledge that the buzzer will come on so he can hear when it is green for the pedestrian or for the blind person. No, that's faith. Believing without any good reason that the outcome would be positive, or the outcome would be an outcome. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, believing that requires a little bit more information. Oh, I know that this is like this. I know this is, therefore it is probable X, right? And knowing is that when somebody guides you, when somebody is, anyway, it doesn't make any sense. Why did mother and grandmother believe this shit? It is, listen to it. It is so fucking weird that it is beyond comprehension of a normal sane person, right? But Marlon is saying it like if it's nothing. Like, yeah, it's bad. It's 3 occasions here where this dude, Jesus Christ, spat on 3 different fucking people. And this Marlon is whining because one single individual knew beforehand he was going to get some fucking spot on his eyelid, because this was rehearsed with this preacher, but it was not rehearsed on the book, on the Bible, on the man-made book, obviously, right? The events that they are portrayed. All right, the first, the homie got him in the corner, spat in his fucking mouth. Just like that. Right? The other one, what was it? Listen. Too much bullshit, man. Too much bullshit.
Verses, right? We have these verses, and there are multiple reasons why we have this understanding of Jesus spit.
No, you don't have multiple reasons. It has to be a reason, because multiple reason is making an excuse. Because you Calvinists are going to make your own fucking reason. But let's entertain it. You fucking wise man.
Okay?
Yeah, okay.
We have this reason of Jesus spitting. One reason that we could possibly...
No, possibly. So you're making an assumption. You're making shit up. Go on, Marlo.
Pinpoint why Jesus spitting is he wants to draw that person's faith.
Marlon, are you going to spit on people's faces to draw to their faith? You cannot even be honest with yourself. I read it for the first time, those 3 fucking passages that you mentioned. And I believe that is more disgusting than the stage event. Because I bet that the 3 stages on the Bible were not consented. It was a bully motherfucker that says, homie, come here, I'm gonna spit on your mouth. Homie, come here, I'm gonna spit on your fucking eyes. Homie, come here, I'm gonna drag you off your fucking village for nothing. Yeah. And then you're gonna be do miracles. Why can't you do it without the fucking spitting? Why can you be so fucking gross? And you with a fucking straight face say, I'm gonna explain it away. For real? This guy's a fucking troll. We got some fucking Russian trolls, man.
Right? He wants that person's faith to be centered on him, on Christ. So what does he do? He does something rather that catches the attention, if you will.
Catching the attention. You cannot catch the attention of a blind man. Idiot. Let me catch your attention. Yeah? So he comes out of the fucking crowd in private. Hey, homie, I'm going to catch your attention. I'm going to spit on your fucking mouth. And you're going to have some saliva of me on your fucking tongue. Say that to me, Marlon, with a straight fucking face. I'm going to report this guy. Hey, Russian dude, I'm going to report you, yeah? Just to let you know. Report his mother, unknown commercial content, hate speech, child pornography, unwanted. I think it's bullying. It's not bullying, is it? Hate speech. What is it? Harassing me. I'm gonna put harassing me. Hey, listen. Be warned. You just been reported, yeah? Okay. Right. Yeah, I just reported the guy. Fuck it. I'm providing entertainment value, and this guy fucking giving me fucking whatever bullshit thing. Anyway, Marlon, with your straight face, justify Jesus spitting without consent.
And so the idea of spitting also in that time and culture was known as to some as a remedy for.
Right. So spitting is a remedy. Spitting on somebody's mouth is a fucking remedy. Spitting, let me say that again. Spitting on somebody's mouth with your fingers in the ears is a remedy, according to Mark. Yes? Mr. Marlon? Fucking wise guy?
Blindness, for remedy for different things.
So spitting is good for blindness. So I got glasses, but I'm gonna spit on your fucking face to make you 20/20 vision. Right?
And and spitting was also known as a sign of disgust.
No, it's not a sign of disgust. Disgust is for the viewer. Somebody can spit on your face, I feel disgust. Yeah? Unless the person who's been spit upon is also disgust. That means a lack of respect. So what you're saying is either was to heal his sight or to disrespect him. A sign of disgust. Because I don't think the disgust means happiness. Right? So you spot on me, either you cue me or I'm disgust. Right? So it's the opposite world. So you are saying something that is contradiction depending on who the subject matter is.
Or dislike.
No shit. Let me spit on your face, see if you dislike it.
In the biblical text as well. So this idea of spitting could have been a signal to someone that they were either going to be.
Bitch, you know what you're doing? You're doing damage control. You're doing damage control. I think you know that you fucked up by showing those verses, and you are mega making shit up. It's like what you said about that preacher making shit up as he goes. You are making shit up as well. Mega damage control.
Be healed, or that particular ailment was going to be removed. Okay, and so.
Oh, okay. I did not know that, but there's no. Let me stop that for a second. There's no link or anything like that. So, yeah, blessing or damnation. No, blessing or disrespect, right? Because it's not damning the soul or anything like. Oh, well, not the soul, but damning the person, unless you damning the character of the person. But fucking hell,
to draw the faith, so the faith to be focused on Christ.
Focus. The focus would be on Christ by spitting. Marlon, say that again, yeah. Say that again. Yeah. So the spitting is to draw faith on Christ.
And was going to be removed, okay, and so to draw the faith, so the faith to be focused on Christ, okay. So they would so he spit and he put his hands and so forth and healed. And what's interesting about the reference of Jesus spitting in John chapter 9 verses 1-7 is the idea that he made the spit with clay. Okay, now that idea, many would say that's pointing.
Many would say, or you would say. When you say many would say, you're saying nothing of substance. Because I could say that many say that you're an asshole. Right? Many would say that you are a pedophile. Many would say that you abuse your wife. It's got no fucking substance, what I just said. Many would say, right? Don't be fucking dishonest. Try to sugarcoat the bullshit statements on the Bible. Don't sugarcoat it. At least man up and say, fucking hell, my Jesus Christ spat on somebody else's face. And I don't know. I haven't got a fucking clue. No, maybe people this, maybe people that. That's dishonest. That's making shit up as you go. That's damage control.
To creation. Christ is the creator. So what Christ is doing is not only is he getting this mud and spitting in this mud, but he's rubbing on the mud on his eyes because it's pointing to what man was originally made from.
What men? Men, no. You're gonna say men was made out of fucking mud. Were you made out of fucking mud, bitch? I think your parents made you. You talking about, when you say men, don't say men. Men as in plural. Yeah? You're talking about Adam, right? Are you going to be intellectually dishonest to say that your God spat? Right? That's basically what you're saying in essence. Yeah? The main dude before fucking Christ, right? The main man spat on the fucking ground. Yeah? Made a bogey. Make a bogey. Oh yeah, it's gonna be wicked, man. No wonder we fucked up. Yeah, he made us out of fucking bogeys. Yeah. Yeah, man. So you go, wait. Right? And then Eve was made of Adam's rib. Right? Hey homie, do you know what a rib of Adam would be in relation to Eve? What would be Eve to Adam if she was made out of a rib? It would be a fucking clone. Okay? If you want to be more disgusting, Adam was fucking himself in female version. That's fucked up. So, God, with his own DNA, or whatever fucking saliva he made it, right? Made himself, well, not made himself. Yes, God made himself because it's his DNA. So Adam is God in human version. If he spat on the fucking ground, made himself, made himself, right? Think about this. He made me fucking himself. Then he made took a rib of himself to make a clone of himself, female version, so he can fuck himself as a female, so he can have his own fucking children. How sick can you be? How do you wiggle that one out in a Calvinist view?
Made from the dust of the earth, the clay. If
This is exactly why the Bible sags. Yes. The second sentence is dead on. It literally gets dumber every year. We get smarter. Fucking dead on. That's that phrase made Marlon dumber. It made you. No wonder you still fucking sitting on that fucking chair asking for money, whilst the other preacher, televangelist or televangelist wannabe, has already paid his fucking building in 6 months because of the gallop of people paying him money every fucking week or whatever. Are you fucking moaning about it? Yeah, about spit that your God spat 3 times. It cannot get any fucking better. You complain about something when your God made it 3 times. For real.
you will, right? So therefore, the rubbing on the eyes, Jesus was essentially building, if you would allow that, was
if I allow, you mean if I believe your shit? If I allow that, right? You're asking me to believe in your bullshit. Okay.
making a new eye for this person.
Making a new eye. Let's work this one out. So the guy is blind. Okay. So instead of taking the eyeball out or repairing that one, he's putting mud out of his gob, his saliva, and rubbing it. Just like that. Just like that. You don't know what the soil was. A car could have been shitting there, pissing. Yeah? For all I care. It could have been contaminated. You full of shit, man.
Who was blind.
Who was blind. Just like that. Yeah? Just like that. You say with a fucking straight face.
Okay? Because Jesus Christ is creator.
No, Jesus Christ the creator. Don't make it any worse. Right? Don't make it any worse. If Jesus is the creator, I mean, you're saying that Jesus made the fucking world in 6 days. So he came himself. So it's not 3 people, it's just one arsehole. So he's responsible for all the fuck ups in the first place. Are you saying that he's going to redeem us? He came to blame himself for our fuck ups. You are more dumb than ever before.
Obviously, this points to the foreshadowing and the illusion that we see in Isaiah 35:5. It says,
we see the illusion.
and the eyes of the blind will be open, and the ears of the deaf unstopped. So we see this idea that Jesus Christ is using this idea of healing in order to proclaim who he was foreshadowed to be.
You cannot be foreshadowed to be when you're saying that you're Jesus Christ, not even fucking God, i.e. the main man. Okay, I'll give you something. Right, you're saying that your Jesus created the fucking world. That's what you said. Okay? Now question, who resuscitated Jesus? Did he resuscitate himself? Why did he moan on the cross saying, Father, why you have forsaken me? He's talking to somebody else, to somebody superior. So why you say that Jesus Christ created the world when somebody superior to him, he's talking to somebody superior, to the Father? If you got a son and he say, Father, why you forsaken me and not giving me my Mars bar? Yeah, that's a candy, right? My Snickers. Why you have forsaken me? Why you have not given me my Mars bar? You say, bitch, because you haven't done your homework. Right? You are the authority over your kid. Right? But you're saying that God, Jesus Christ created the world and he cannot ask for a Mars bar. He cannot handle 3 fucking nails. He created the fucking world, he cannot handle 3 nails. Really? He can cure somebody by spitting on mud, put it in his ears, and he cannot handle fucking 3 nails? Are you having a fucking laugh? You don't know what the fuck you're saying. You're just making shit up. Right? You're regurgitating and changing what people wrote 2,000 plus or 150 years ago. 1,500 years ago. Sorry, my bad. And onwards. But never mind that you don't have any originals of what allegedly was said. Right? And you taking the King James Bible of the fucking authority when it's a translation of a translation of a translation of a full book that was written in Greek originally. Marlon, you are a sad person. You are a sad person. But you're good. You're good at making shit up. Yeah, you are like a Mike Weiner. He also is an expert of making shit up. I'm going to talk about him about the Trinity as well, because he's good. He's a good bullshitter. Yeah, same as you, by the way.
And obviously, the rabbis, the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the religious leaders of that time, they were aware of the signs that will follow the Messiah. That's why you see throughout the text in
Messiah is not the boss. Okay, it's not the main man. It's just the middleman. You're confusing.
Jesus Christ's interaction with these religious leaders, that there was this idea that in his interaction with religious leaders, that he would say, listen to the signs or see the signs that I've done.
Oh shit. Oh, snooze it, sorry.
Do that, see the acts that I've done. That points to who I am and who I claim to be.
No. What is he claiming to be? What signs? Tell me what signs. What signs are you talking about? Are you talking about the natural world, how the things work? Is that what you call a sign? Or the signs is what is written on a man-made book 2,000 years ago? What signs are you talking about? Or are you talking about the signs of the ignorant people? That's the type of sign you're talking about.
But obviously, the religious leaders rejected Christ because they were expecting someone more political that would dethrone Rome, that would take down Rome.
Right. This is where we're getting it. Was expecting somebody to take down Rome. Right? To take down Rome. The preacher at the beginning, the one you were complaining about, right, said something about overturning the Roman Empire, and you just said the fucking same that the Jewish thought the Messiah was all about, and you categorize the overthrowing as absurd. So the person who was telling the truth according to the Bible was this preacher. That's why you're not successful, because in your Calvinist frame of mind, you fucked it up every single time. By your own admission, at the beginning, you criticize the young black man approach when he was truthful to what you're saying right now. Okay? You are full of double standards. And the reason being is because you're talking out of your ass the whole fucking show, your show, not mine, your show, right? And you're doing some serious damage control that you don't know what you said at the beginning, because you were pissed off about this black man and you were jealous about his success making money out of a gullible people, and you want part of it by criticizing him
and reestablish Jerusalem and so forth, right? So all these signs, these healing aspects, were signs to follow Christ. There was a particular reason why he chose to do the mud. The mud, some people may say it's because of creation and so forth.
Some people, is it true or not? Yeah? You cannot hold your own fucking belief system. You're always showing it because you want to be the middleman. You don't want to be accountable for your own action or belief system. Other people say this, other people say... We're not interested in other people because other people say other bullshit in the same religious context.
Making him a new eye. Some people may
Making you eye or eyes.
interpret it as Jesus Christ wanting to do something
Disrespectful, because if you're not making a good eye, as your own admission, it's either good or for bad. So, what bullshit are you going to say now?
explicit at spitting in order to draw faith or
Draw faith. Shut the fuck up. You just said it was for two reasons: to healing, or for a lack of respect. Right. What David said here before is for. What was it for? Damnation. Is a blessing or damnation? Right. Blessing meaning miracle. If it's not doing a miracle, it's doing damnation. It's one of the two. Not for creating fucking faith. That's a middleman bullshit. But hey, you're an expert on bullshitology, right?
attention to him. Okay?
To him. To your God. So spitting is, hey, I'm here. I'm your homie.
So these are different aspects of why Jesus Christ chose the idea of using saliva in his healing.
Damage control. Damage control. Hypocrite.
Now, I must...
It's saliva. Yeah? It's not going to fucking pull it out or drag it out of his mouth. He has to spit to create the liquid. Oh, you mean spitting? Sorry, wrong, that. He spat on somebody's mouth directly.
Christ healed in variety of fashions. Why did Christ heal in a variety of fashions? I think because he wouldn't be confused with a magician or...
Now you're making shit up. Now you're making shit up. Okay? You are a fucking mega damage control.
Somebody who does witchcraft. I think that he healed in a variety of fashions in order to exalt the full mass and the full capabilities of his power as it concerns healing.
Marlon, if you're a trained electrician, right? You're not going to poke somebody with a cable to prove his power. He proved his power by doing a proper installation. A doctor will not cut you up intentionally to prove his power. He will do the absolute best to create as less damage as possible. Spitting is not a good way. Especially when you're so fucking called God can create not your God. You said that Jesus created the world. If he created the world in that big a scale, he doesn't need spitting. You are insulting your own intelligence, and that's fucking sad, right? You're grown up ass dude. Wake the fuck up and stop spewing bullshit, making shit up just to justify your homie Jesus, right? And you cannot even respect your own fucking people saying other bullshit with exactly the same thing. Dishonest.
Okay, because once again, the overarching goal of Christ was, and one of his goals anyway, was to express who he was so that...
But by spitting to free people?
The foreshadowings and the illusions that were found in the Old Testament were made to be understood.
The illusions of the Old Testament. What the fuck the Old Testament's got to do with spitting free people in 3 different occasions? Man, you're going downhill, and you have got no brakes. You are going to crash, right? You're so fucking dumb. Yeah, that is really fucking unbelievable. And I think if you're half intelligent, I think you are, you know the bullshit that you're saying. If you're even half intelligent, I think you are. If you got a couple of neurons on your fucking brain, that would be enough for you to detect your bullshit meter. It should be going, because it's beyond belief, the bullshit that you're saying.
By those who of that time who understood the Old Testament, and which was a majority of Jews at that time who understood the Old Testament. So it's important that we understand that Jesus is not just spitting just to spit. He's spitting for a particular reason. Okay?
Spitting for a particular reason. Yeah. If I spit at you, it's for whatever reason. Of course it's gonna be a fucking reason. Idiot.
He's spitting for a particular reason.
And you know the reason, right? Because you got the red telephone number. You got a direct line.
He's not just doing it in order to say, I want you to have vision for your 2022.
That could be a reason. That could be a reason. Any reason. Any reason without any knowledge of the source could be a bullshit reason, but it is a reason. Right?
And so, and that's when you start drawing back and you're seeing these guys like Michael Todd and how they get away with it. How they get away with such behavior. And I think a lot of it has to do with people not having discernment. They're not having scriptural and biblical discernment. And so what
discernment, you mean your own interpretation, your Calvinist interpretation of the Bible. Discernment. Is that what you're saying?
They do, instead of someone saying, yeah, so Michael Todd, you should not do this because this is not.
You should not do that. Your Jesus did it 3 times. Don't tell him what to do.
Why Jesus was spitting. The reason Jesus was spitting was this, and that. And people don't have biblical textual discernment. They don't understand the text. They don't read the text. They rely on guys like Michael Todd.
I just read the text and it did not make any sense. In Mark, in the first one you brought up, he took it out of the crowd, put fingers on his ear, and he spat on his mouth, on his tongue. Work that one out. Shit for brains. Work that one out. Don't be such an ignorant or not ignorant. If you're not ignorant, you're intellectually dishonest, which is actually worse. I prefer for you to be ignorant, right, and talking out of your ass, than knowing that you're talking bullshit. You take your pick.
To quote unquote tell them what it says, and we know that Michael Todd don't know what he's talking about.
You do. When you quoting, other people says, how fucking dishonest you are.
He don't know what he's talking about, guys.
Neither do you. You are just mumbling all fucking night.
He don't know what he's talking about. He's just showsman.
I said at the beginning. You said at the beginning that you're not gonna insult this man. You said that in the beginning, but you're so pissed at him that you're gonna insult him, right? And you do not realize what you just said.
He's a snake oil salesman.
Snake oil salesman. Now you insulted the man. Now you insulted the man.
Guys, he is a phony baloney.
Phony baloney. Well, you're not that far away from it, to be quite honest.
He's as fake as they come.
Oh, projection.
Okay? And that's why I want you guys to really be encouraged. And that's why I do this kind of stuff.
Oh. Well, projection?
That's why I want to be able to call out these heretics like this.
Oh, you want his subscribers. That's what you want, right? You want the million subscribers?
It's because Because it's important I want to be able to protect the sheep, man.
You are protect the sheep. What makes you a good shepherd? You could be a scumbag shepherd. You could be a pedophile shepherd. You could be a thief shepherd. You could be a criminal shepherd. You could be a good shepherd. But you can have criminal activity or ill intent. So being a shepherd is a relative concept, Sunshine.
I want people to know that Marlon Wilson has your back, and Marlon Wilson will study. Marlon Wilson will.
You're not studying. You're interpreting. You're studying. You're not studying what Mark said, or the what people said about Mark, or what the anonymous person wrote. Because that was a stupid. The first spit was 100% unnecessary. Well, all of them were unnecessary, but yeah, definitely. It's, you know what? I could be fucking rude to this guy, right? But the simplest word I can say is that he's a sad character. Okay, based on jealousy, he becomes this type of person that is willing to turn a blind eye about the character of spitting to justify that action, but criticize the other person for his action while the other person was trying to imitate what the alleged Jesus Christ did, which is okay by him. Double fucking standard. Hypocrisy to the highest degree. And he's got the fucking audacity to say, I'm here for you guys. For sure you are.
Look into the text. Marlon Wilson would do everything he has to do in order to help a brother or sister out that may be dealing with individuals like Michael Todd, or Joel Osteen, or Steve Furtick, or...
No. You quoting televangelists. You quoting people with success about talking their own bullshit. Yeah? It doesn't matter. They're talking about the same thing. It's the same thing. Same dog with different collar. The thing is that they got a bigger collar than you. You got a fucking strap. Yeah, they got a big fucking collar with spikes, if you get what I mean. Right? And you are the little bitch with a fucking string as a collar. Are you moaning because their collar is bigger than yours? Fucking what?
Todd White or Kenneth Copeland or any Paula White, all those heretics out there.
You forgot Benny Hinn.
Okay? Don't be afraid to call these heretics out, because that's what they are. Don't be afraid to call these guys out. Please don't.
I can project. I can foresee what would you do if you got 1, 2, 3 million subscribers. Right, you got so much fucking money coming in for your bullshit that you're gonna make a church and you're gonna do exactly the same thing, right? Because you got the body expression of doing exactly the same thing that he did. Right? So it doesn't matter. You may have a couple of cars, couple of jets, and says, oh, I needed to preach the word.
Don't be ashamed of that. You're a follower of Christ, and you have a right to understand what the biblical text says, because you are a follower of Christ. And so because you have that right to understand, and God has given you that right to understand his text.
Listen, the dog, the canine, is more faithful than any of these fucking man-made gods. And it's a reciprocal, right? I used to train dogs as a hobby, right? For friends. Yeah. And what they can give to a human is, and you cannot express it. Yeah. What they need companionship. Right, and they can do almost anything for you if it's properly trained or properly guided, right? But this twat, right, is full of jealousy that is capable of calling people out because they got more success than this idiot.
You need to go ahead and dive into the text so you can defend against the heresy that we saw today. Okay? Because Jesus is the key.
The key for what?
Not having your car in 2022. Not having your mansion in 2022. That's not the key. That's not the key. That is not the key. Okay? So it's
you know what this dude is doing? This yes, but they understand. They understand. There's a based on the training, you got trust, and he's got trust that the thing can be done. For sure, for sure. That's like a police dogs. Yeah, for sure. But I see the level of commitment, the trust that the animal has on you when you send him. Right? I'll trust a dog before I trust this guy. Put it that way. Yesterday night, right? Stop listening to this fucking asshole. Yesterday night, I was driving my truck into a farm, delivering a machine, right? And this farmer had a border collie, okay? And you could not see, you could, how can I say it? The dog was so fucking pleased to see another human, and I had my gloves on, right? My working gloves. Yeah, and I called him. I crouched down, so I not present a tall figure. Come and give it. He came. Right, he came. I give him a couple of rubbers here and there. You know, feel nice, right? And it's like it was like a puppy. It was grown up. It's about 10 years old or whatever, according to the farmer. But it felt like a fucking puppy. Because he loved the interaction. He probably alone, right, in the farm, because I didn't see any more dogs, right? But man, animal, you cannot be the interaction of animal is more honest than this fucking clown. Put it that way. Anyway, I digress. Sorry about that.
It's vitally important that we understand that. All right. Like I say, I'm gonna go through some of these comments.
Oh, I'm gonna go through some of these comments
real quick, because I know I had a super chat. I think MJ sent me a super chat.
Oh, send me a super chat. Right, so you open the discussion with the possibility to earn money.
Good looking out, MJ. I appreciate you, man.
Sure. Shit. So let me move my text box. Let me move my text box. 1 second. Right. Let me lock it. Right. So from AJ Jackson, bro, he would have caught a twisted T upside here. What? I don't get it. Doesn't matter.
Bruh, he would have caught a twisted T upside the head. Bruh. Hey, man. Hey, yo, it's wild, Mike. It's wild, MJ. It's straight up wild, dude. And to see that.
He just paid him $5 to criticize his hairdo. Is that what he's trying to say? Up the head. He would have caught a twisted T upside. So basically he's saying that if you throw it up, he could have caught it in his hair. And because he has paid $5, he had to make some shit.
People are willing to be a prop for them kind of shenanigans. Right? It's just wild, man. And they're just misleading people. They're just misleading people big time. And, you know, I think it was another comment here, but that I wanted to address.
Right. So let's stop this. Yes, correct. Correct. That as simple as that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's this one. But thanks, Mike. Why can you call him Mike? MJ. Thanks for the super chat, man. I appreciate you, man. And you always coming through, helping out the ministry, man. I appreciate you, brother. Take care. All right, so I did want to address this. Jason Stevens. Why is Marlon getting upset about something that God irresistibly determined for them to do?
Right. That question is a Calvinistic question, right? So if God determined for the other guy to be an asshole, Marlon have got zero excuse to give an opinion about the other person if it was God's will, determined will. Zero excuse. Oh, fucking yes. Right.
Because we have an understanding, just to answer your question, Jason, and we had our conversations, and I know you don't you reject the two wills of God, right?
No, the two wheels, no, right? You see, now you shift in the burden. What he's saying is irresistibly determined, right? Basically, God irresistibly is another excuse of saying forced him to be that way. That's the terminology. But then you're gonna use fancy words to mitigate his response.
The two-wheel factor of God and God.
Oh, two-wheel factor. Where's that in the Bible? Show me the fucking verse that says God has got a two-wheel factor. You dishonest crap.
God has a sovereign will and God has a prescriptive will, right?
Where is that on the Bible? Sovereign will and descriptive will.
So God, when we are allowed to get mad when people violate the prescriptive will, right? Because the prescriptive will is what causes people to sin by you violating the prescriptive will of God. All right. And once again, this is a
no, he said irresistible. You're not listening to the question. You just shifting the blame to the human and use you as an excuse to blame the other person. It's like you are the middleman, right? Nah.
Valid reason of what we call Calvinist derangement syndrome. All right, Calvinist.
No, you got Calvin bullshitology syndrome. That's what you got.
I want you guys, all the Calvinists out there, who are aware of what CDS is. It's a really bad disease, a really bad mental disorder, which doesn't allow for individuals to be able to articulate and deal with other conversations, to deal with other issues.
Oh, really? So it is a religious illness. Yeah, Calvinist, whatever the fuck you said. So what religious doctor will conduct an MRI to find out where in the brain that disease resides?
Right. This is this is a serious issue.
Carly, yeah, of course, a comedian, of course. Yeah, and it says he's good, but he needs money. Yes. Yeah.
And we shall all be very aware of it, because there are individuals out there who have zero understanding of Calvinism, who think they understand Calvinism. And there's people out there who probably are not like, this is me, and perhaps other people feel this way. If I was to have a partner in a debate of some sort, if I was to have a partner or a debate, right, I would not pick anyone that's a provisionist. Why would not pick a provisionist as a partner?
What the fuck is provisionist? You see, now you got about 10 different layers of fucking Calvinists. You know what I mean? So you're making the bullshit more thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, now it's all about fucking you. He criticized you about something, and you are justifying it by using a bullshit excuse.
Because they're too narrow visioned on just one subject matter. I need a debate.
Yeah, but he can't handle money. I heard that.
Understanding, right? I need someone who has a broad understanding and able to defend multiple areas of the faith. right? I want somebody who's very, very robust in their argumentation. For someone who wants to be sort of narrowed in their view and wants to have one way of viewing things.
This is greed. Well, greed is when you have it. He doesn't have it, so this is jealousy. That's why the title of the stream, right? This dude is extremely jealous of the other guy's bullshit success. That's it. Well, yeah, to have more than other, but.
And argue against one thing, you know, what do you do, right? What do you do? That's why I wouldn't choose a provisionist as a debate partner. But that's the answer to your question. The reason I'm upset is because people violate God's prescriptive will, which leads to sin. And so as free creatures, which we are in the Calvinist system, we are free creatures in the Calvinist system.
No, you're not. You're not free creatures on the Calvinist. Right? Because the Calvinist is that you're God elected because you guys are more sexier than the others. Right? I'm too sexy for this. Remember? So yeah, basically that's what it is. You fucking Calvinists are the sexiest people around. You know the whole fucking thing. You are the gods. You are the chosen children. Better than Israel. Right? Calvinist. Where does it say Calvinist in the fucking Bible? Idiot.
We see sin happening, people freely choosing to sin, and so therefore we have the desire, the want to call out that sin.
See, now he doesn't know what to say. He's he's overflowing of bullshit, right? That he doesn't know how to grab it. It's just total bullshit.
Because that's what we're called to do, right? That's what we're called to do.
Well, who? The Calvinist.
So that's just to answer your question. I didn't call you a Calvinist phobe. Calvinism phobe, calling me a Calvinism phobe. I didn't call you a Calvinism phobe. I'm not sure if you're a provisionist, but all I said was that I wouldn't choose a provisionist as a debate partner because I feel that they're narrowed on that particular subject instead of having a broad spectrum. But there are individuals who deal with CDS. Are you an individual that deals with CDS? I hope not. If you're not, that's good, because you're able to look into different areas of understanding and different areas to be able to defend the faith.
No, you are interpreting a Christian belief system, specifically Calvinism. So you shaping your own fucking religion. It's like Calvinism is the Bible. You should not call it the Bible, or call it Bible according to Calvinist Marlon. The Bible, the new Bible 2.0. Don't worry about the King James Bible. The Marlon's Bible.
And not center your view on just Calvinism. So I appreciate your subscription. I appreciate your support. And I always see you in a live chat. So if you're going to unsubscribe because you misunderstood me.
Oh, you can. Oh, damage control again. Listen, Marlon, you've been talking for too long that you don't understand what you're saying. Damage control pure.
I just explained myself, so I don't want you to interpret that as coming down on you, but personally. But there are individuals, and I would like to think that a lot of people would agree, that are extremely narrow-minded on just Calvinism. So what do?
Are you for fucking real? Narrow-minded. So a particular branch of Calvinism, you call it narrow-minded. Calvinism in itself is narrow-minded. Are you for fucking real? And you got the audacity to open your mouth and say bullshit.
They focus on that. And so that's not a proper way to do things. And it's unfortunate that people have that issue.
Oh, by the way, for the record, Mr. Marlon, Yesterday, I saw a video about the chap that you were complaining about, and he actually apologized. Right? He apologized. Shit, I would have had it ready and shove it in his face. Right? Where he now he thinks that in retrospect it was not appropriate, but he was still defending the position, but not appropriate. So he apologized, and you have not had the decency to show that. So shame on you, Marlon.
Let me see if there's any more comments. Particular comments pertaining to this conversation. Any comments pertaining to this conversation?
You don't want to show it, you coward. So you got a ton of comments, probably telling you that you're full of shit and you're not capable of putting it on live. Fucking hell! I'm not hiding anything. Right? I got everything there. Although a couple of people only been chatting, which I appreciate that, but I hide zero, and I say it from the fucking heart. You full of shit, yeah, and I don't mind stand corrected. I did make a mistake in one of my videos that I did, and I publicly apologize because I did not get my facts correct, right? But you did not check that the guy apologized, and you failed to mention that, and you put him in the ground, and then to add insult to injury, you kick him in the balls just for your ego. Your Calvinist ego made up religion.
Any questions pertaining to this conversation, guys? Let me see.
You cherry picking. You cherry picking what you want the public to see.
Yeah, what's up, PP? Provisional Perspective, what's up?
Actually, you know what? I would like to know how he does that. He's probably using StreamYard, right? I didn't want to use StreamYard because I feel more comfortable using this. Because the only difference, I can control more stuff, yeah, and that looks better, and I will have to work on it, right, to cherry pick comments, right? But the only difference is that this one there's no monetary gain, and that one he does, right, and it shows and whatnot. But I would like to raise the comments, but here is fine enough.
What's going on, Drew? Eric, what's up, guys? Yeah, I was definitely loud tonight because I was really passionate, really upset, man, because it's this stuff upsets me. This stuff really makes me angry.
Angry. 1.4 million viewers. It makes you angry. Of course it fucking makes you angry. You're fucking jealous.
You know, and I like to think it is a righteous anger. You know, I'm not angry that I want to murder the guy or burn down Transformation Church. I ain't trying to do all that. I ain't on no anarchy type stuff like that.
Yeah, you just behave like an anarchy by criticizing the guy's behavior when your Jesus Christ did it 3 times. That's dishonest.
But it's certainly disappointing because, once again, there are a lot of people who are misled and who are...
Yeah, but misled, but not by force. Is depend on this. How much bullshit that you can say to other Christian, and he or she might believe it, right? So you haven't got enough this to convince other people of your bullshit. It's that simple.
There are a lot of people who are misled and a lot of people who are being misled, and it's unfortunate because of that.
And you're not going to mislead people. You Calvinist, the elect, are not going to mislead them. What if the 1.4 million subscribers are not part of the elect? What's that got to do with you? Okay? Why you call it misled? Or do you know who has been elect? Oh, I bet the ones who subscribe to you are the ones elect. Yeah?
And I really dislike it. I really don't like it. And so
yeah, not like and dislike is the same shit, bullshit.
It's very important that I think anyway to call them out, man. Call them out.
I'm calling you out. I've done that all night or all in my stream.
Call them out. And you also had another question here, provisionist perspective. You said, what do you think about this passage? He was not able to do a miracle there, except that he laid his hands on a few sick people and healed them. Well, Mark 6:5, yeah, I do believe that there are instances where Jesus did not do miracles because of their lack in faith. Because they did not have faith in him. They did not have faith that God would do a miracle. They did not believe. So yeah, I do believe that verse is saying that. And I think it's a particularly important verse because I think it points to the believers. The believers need to have faith, right? They need to have a measure of faith in Christ, that Christ is who he is, right? And the Bible clearly says that God has given us a measure of faith. So that faith needs to be applied to Christ. We should take the faith that Christ has given us and gifted us with and apply it to Christ. That's our faith that we should have.
Sure.
Let me see, any more comments?
It's not difficult. Any more comments?
And you responded, yeah, I'm glad you agree because, and I'm dead serious too. I'm not joking. I'm not saying that in a sarcastic manner. I'm not saying that in a undermining manner. I appreciate.
No, you are saying it on the undermining manner because you're saying that you are elect and the other ones are condemned. Okay, that's being dishonest. You Calvinists are the best of the best. You are the ones that are going to be saved according to your man-made belief system.
I appreciate everyone who supports the ministry.
Of course. You're a hypocrite. Of course you love everybody that pays you money. Really? Are you gonna say no? Oh, thank you for your donations, but you're gonna go to hell. Really? Are you gonna say that to the people that are gonna give you money to support your ministry? It's not supporting your ministry. It's so you can give your fucking money so you can buy your SUV. What is your ministry? Your room is your ministry. Your room is your ministry. What are you talking about? Your ministry is your YouTube channel.
Right? And so this is not me taking.
This is not me, really?
These little jabs. This is me giving.
You're not giving little jabs. You kicking them in the bollocks.
A proper understanding of Calvinism.
Proper understanding. Where is that in the Bible, shithead? Where's the word Calvinism? Where is the word Calvinism? Yeah? You were criticizing the other guy for not interpreting the Bible correctly. And you got the audacity to say, oh, you're not interpreting correct the Calvinism.
Right? Once again, we dealt with this last show, right? We dealt with this last show, talking to about Marcus Rogers, where the whole conversation was about Marcus Rogers, but you had a random individual who made it a super chat too, and asked a question about Calvinism. Like, this gets real tired, guys. It gets tired because, people time are invested, right? People time are invested and they study a subject matter.
You're talking about yourself. You invest in time to make money out of your bullshit that you're saying. Is that what you're saying? It gets tired. So, it gets tired, so you're not making enough money. Aha! That's why you attack other people.
And they go out their way to do the matter, to talk about this matter in order to try to guard the sheep from being violated and treated wrong. And then you have questions like about Calvinism randomly out of nowhere. I mean, if you're fair, even if you're a provisionist, even if you're an Arminian, even if you're whatever, you have to be honest and say, yeah, that can be kind of frustrating, right? We have to say that. I mean, come on, like for real. It's annoying. It's really annoying, to be quite frank. So thank you for understanding, and I do appreciate you once again for that. Yeah, that's right. I mean, he's not a Jeremy Wong, man. I mean, he's not a Calvinist, and I made him a mod. So it's not this idea that I'm just hard Calvinist, you know? It's not this idea. Like, it's not even like that. Like, so I don't understand why people do that. It's just mind blowing, man. It really is. It's mind blowing. But I don't really see any more questions per se. So guys, I am going to start transitioning. Oh, no, actually, he called me. Marlon, this is something that Benny Hinn would do. And I wonder how much did he get paid for the stunt? Yeah, right? This is the type of nonsense that is continuously seen, right? Magnificent Prophet. This is the type of nonsense that's continuously seen all the time. And once again, these are people, there's people that's amazingly enough people. There are people that still follow Benny Hinn, right? These old timer prosperity guys, these guys have been around for 50 years, 60 years, right?
Shut up, Marlon. Shut up for a second. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah. But he loves you. Yeah. And he needs money. Hey. Yeah. It. Greedy. Holy shit. Okay, gentlemen, that was it. That was entertainment. A little bit of entertainment value there. Holy shit. That's what my friend Alpha K99 was talking about. So I had to throw it out there in front of fucking Marlon.
These guys still have a following, and these guys, people are still really, really, really adamant followers and defenders of these guys like Benny Hinn, Kenneth Copeland, and all these guys, right? And it's crazy. So yeah, Benny Hinn, that definitely sounds like something Benny Hinn would do. He would probably be the one, though I've never seen him, but I wouldn't put it past
You never seen him what? You never seen him act?
him to spit on his hands and rub it on somebody and say you healed and, you know, and do a miracle for some money.
For some money. But you did this for some money, though.
For that cash flow to come in, right? That's what it's about. All these prosperity gospel preachers, they put on a show, they practice their act in order to garner finances.
Right. I wanted to reach this point because I want to make a declaration. Right? Marlon, you just said that they want to make money out of their bullshit religion shows. You just made money here. You just made $5 out of your bullshit that you said today. Right? So don't be double standard and criticize other people making a hell of a lot more money in a show that you probably can do in your fucking lifetime preaching this bullshit religion. Right? If you say that they make it for money, then you don't make money. You don't excuse me. You don't make money out of this. Okay, demonetize this channel. Yeah, if you make it out of faith, because you believe system, right? Don't use the super chat or any type of donation to your so-called fucking ministry. Yeah, when you criticize other ministries for doing exactly the same thing you are doing your bullshit. That's being dishonest. You actually are contributing to the dishonesty. I'm not saying that you're dishonest because I think you're dishonest. You're dishonest because you're saying it. You're being dishonest. You're acting as in double standard. How the fuck can you mention a Kenneth Copeland or Benny Hinn for doing exactly the same bullshit show that you're doing? They get millions, you get $5. It's the same bullshit. Be half honest. If you want to be a Christian or a Calvinist, demonetize. Make a show that you don't get revenue out of it. If you say that you're a fucking Christian. Yeah? Your Jesus was not monetizing his everywhere. He get everything for free. Even the disciples. Oh, we go to this house to eat. You eat somebody else's food. Jesus didn't buy for shit. Okay, tell me where he got paid for a show that he did. Well, you are better than him, that you get money for him? And if you say, oh, I need some substance, yes, right? So you making the show for monetary gain, apart from spewing out bullshit about religion and sugarcoating free spits from your Jesus Christ and giving a bollocking for the other person. So be honest and hold your own shit.
And to garner success, you know.
You are want success. You are jealous. You are envy. You envy those people. That's pure envy.
So that's what these guys are do. That's what these guys are about, man. And don't be fooled by these guys, man.
Don't be fooled by you, right? That you get money out of your bullshit as well. Because if you don't get money out of it, then you may have a case. But you cannot have a case when you get less money, because it shows that you are jealous. It is as simple as that. And you just fucking proved it. You proved to me that you're jealous. In all this fucking bullshit hour that you've been here, you only got fucking a mere $5. Well, according to what you have said, right? Because you normally put the main super chats first, and then add some shitty random thing when you don't have received enough money, right? And then you moan that you're getting a Calvinist question because you don't like to be called out as a Calvinist, right? Even when the people pay you. And this, oh, I'm tired. It's off topic, this, that. Bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit.
Please don't, man. I mean, don't be fooled by these guys. Please.
No, we're not fooled. We can see a fool when we see one.
Please don't. Because these guys they have a mouthpiece. That's it, man.
You haven't fucking stopped. You haven't fucking stopped. You're criticizing your own colleague. It's called double standard.
They woof, 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 woof. That's all they do is woof. They have a mouthpiece. That's all they do. Very strategic in using their mouth. Very good at using their mouth and saying those things.
Projection. Absolute projection.
Things that tickle the ear and put butterflies in people's stomach. And
projection.
Make them feel all good and jittery inside. That's all these dudes do. And all you have to do is reference the biblical text. Study the text.
That's what the geezer did. The whole presentation was, even with melodrama, it was actually depicting what Jesus allegedly did. It just put a little bit more flair to it, but it was actually exactly the same. Exegete the text.
Why did Jesus put saliva in his eyes? One reason. Why did Jesus use saliva in his portion of doing his miracle?
Doing his miracle. Doing his miracle. Right. Shifting the burden. Or shifting the goalpost. Not shift the burden. Sorry, my bad. Shifting the post. Goalpost.
One reason is because he may have done something exaggerated.
May have just. One reason. Not inside that one reason, may have just. So you got 10 sub reasons.
Or extreme in order to draw attention to faith to be drawn on him.
What? So to bring faith upon him. So the excuse is speak on him so he can have faith on you. Are you listening to what you're saying? Yeah? Spit. Right? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I have to terminate here. Like Dav Talking says, I got an errand to do. I actually got errand. My shopping, online shopping have arrived, so I have to deal with it. So my apologies for that. It's only 3 more minutes and he's full of shit anyway. So ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate the 3 people that were here, except for the troll that have been reported, and have a nice one. For that, I thank you for listening, and until the next time, I'll see you the next twat. Bye-bye.